No baby shark. Oh, you're just talking about an actual baby shark. Okay, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. And yes, ascensions are per character, Layla said. Yes, this Marisa, like I said. Hey, Gemini. So Spire is sort of about not getting hit. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, the ordinary magician lives in the forest of magic, specialized in light and heat magic. Alright. If you don't know about other, like, why I was upset about someone mentioning Baby Shark formal, then you don't want to know. It's terrible. Don't worry about it. So we got an actual animated model, but it's weird though, because this, like, I don't know, I'm not like super big on Toho, but this doesn't like read as Marisa to me at all. I see this character, I'm like, okay, interesting looking anime character, and someone's like, that's Marisa from Toho. I'm like, no it isn't. You're lying. But, hey Arborelia. Greetings, Red. Okay, other people in chat agree. Well, they're missing like the kind of like bloomer sort of pants or whatever, right? All right, let's see what we got. So we've got ourselves 4 simple sparks, 4 defends, and a master spark. Master Spark being Marisa's, like, I don't know, signature move, would you say? Again, I'm very, like, on the edge of knowing Toho stuff. I know a little bit, but we do start with a Master Spark. So, does 9 damage, or you can pay an extra energy to do 16 damage instead. Cool. And we've got a Rising Sweep. That deals 4 damage and gains a charge up. For every 8 stacks, double the next damage of your... or the damage of your next attack. Hey, Snuggle! No, I did not make this mod, Gemini. I probably will eventually make a mod, but it'll be, balance focused. Not a new character. It says for every 8 stacks, not every 8th stack. So, yeah. So as Iron says, I guess it keeps going up, huh? And that gives you 2 charge up on upgrade. Oh wow, that doesn't... wait. That doesn't increase the amplify damage? Is that just an oversight, or...? It goes to 21, it just lies. Okay. I feel like just making sure. Alright. So we can remove a strike from our deck. Sure. Oh, what's our relic? Whenever we play a card, gain 1 charge up. Okay. Got a pile of fires on the side here. That avoids all elites, though. Fancy elite means missing all sorts of fires. Otherwise we can get 2 elites and 2 fires, huh? That's another mod adventure, yeah. Yeah, I figured, I mean, I noticed they weren't named strikes, and, like, the fact that they're sparks is probably going to be a relevant mechanic later or whatever. Man, we missed the shops going this route, too. Alright, just the non-elite route then, I suppose. Okay, the extra mana is spent automatically if available. And apparently the fact we've used an amplified effect will matter for some stuff later. Yeah, so this is horny. Casual 32 damage there. Alright, double spark. We get ourselves basically shivs and then shivs again. 66C. Innate deals 8 damage, deals double damage if there are no cards in your discard pile. So it's innate, and if you cast it first, it'll do 16, huh? Galactic Halo. Gain 12 block and 2 charge up. Only 14? Doesn't even go to 15 block, huh? Alright, double spark it is. Alright, so that is just a 4 damage. Needed to get that up to that 32 damage, that was important. Ori's Sun. Whenever charge up is consumed... That's a thing that could be consumed, apparently. Oh. I see. When we actually used it, it dropped down. Okay. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. Goes up to 11, yep. And that is just 5 or 7 charge up, huh? Open universe. Shuffle 5 random cards into your draw pile. And they might be upgraded. And you draw some cards. Why? Maybe I'm underestimating how strong Charge Up is, but... Hey, Yakuma. Let's grab that one. Hit up the shop. Okay, we've got collecting quirk. Deal 9 damage to a random enemy for every 4 relics you have. Illusion Star. 2 random cards to your hand. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I could maybe tingle with that. And here's more of this, if we want to just go in on that. Witch of Greed. That specific, like, eyeless smile, that is, bad apple to me. The end of combat, gain... they did custom art for this specifically, as you can see, because they've got Spire potions. Gain 15 gold. Or if you amplified it when you played the power, you'll get a random potion. Huh. Interesting. I mean, so yes? This is interesting. I'm gonna play with that. We're gonna play with a random card there. Alright, I'll take the potion rather than drop a strike here. Alright, we've got Super Perseans. Unplayable. When this card is drawn, gain energy. If this card is exhausted, deal 16 damage to a random enemy. Is this a hand we're gonna want an extra energy in? Not, well, yes, I guess. Hold on, can we set up for a Master Spark? Also, it doesn't really need to be that strong, but... So we're gonna gain 6 here. Put us at 11. So I think yes. Actually, hold on. We don't have any. No, we do have a defend here. What's our other card? Charge Up Spray. Deal 8 damage. If this consumes Charge Up, gain an energy and draw 2 cards. Ha. Get 9. This doesn't actually matter, but I'm min-maxing it anyway. 9, 15, 16. Okay, okay. I think we can do this. So we put this on top of our deck. We play double spark. And we play that spark, and then we play 2 defends. Hey, Zach. Then we play charging up and defend. And then we play Master Spark for 64 damage. Lord Cloud, 4 plated armor. And you can amplify for more plated armor. Hey, ZZT. By making Uber attacks and random stuff. Shooting Echo. Exhaust a random card, add a Shooting Echo to your hand. Okay. Luminous Strike. Deal damage equal to 2 times the number of cards in your hand. Or 4 times. Deal damage equal to 4 times your current energy instead. Okay. That's weird. Okay. Basically, so if it's not clear to people, this 0 cost card, by default, it's gonna cost 1 energy and deal damage based on our energy. But if we have no energy when we play it, then it'll do damage equal to the number of cards in our hand, which is gonna be very low usually because we've already played out our hand. What are upgrades? 3 and 5. Just 11. Do we want a metallicize? It is if you upgrade it. Iron, it even clarifies. It's not a strictly better metallicize at all. Plated armor is worse than metallicize, but you have more of it. Like, I think it's still my choice, but... Supernova. No longer take damage from burn. Whenever you exhaust a burn, gain 1 strength. Exhaust your hand at the end of each turn. Okay, well that's specific and niche. And we got this again. Alright. Mm-hmm. 9 plus 12 is not enough to split it all? No. $34 for a split, huh? Charge up doubles the damage of the next attack for every 8, but that scales with itself if it's not used. So if I play an attack here, it'll do double damage, but then we'll lose 8 stacks of charge up. But if we stall and don't play attacks, we could get it to 16 and do quadruple damage. Base damage on this is only 4. Crazy. We can't really get to the double. We didn't draw the Master Spark anyway, huh? Yeah, alright, just block. Oh boy, there's Supernova again. We also don't have enough to kill either of these, which is real sad. Wait, this would be 8. Ah, they're at 9. We could use a vulnerable pot to prevent some damage, I guess. Do what, 5 damage? That'd be 2 damage because of the plated armor. I mean, we are getting free potions. Yeah, the number should also be up here for charge up, probably. Although this is, I guess it's not. That's mostly just a streaming specific thing. That it'd be nice to have the number up there and bigger, huh? Yeah, it's at 8 right now. Alright. There's our potion and our gold. Asteroid Belt gains 8 block, and you can give it 8 block the next turn and amplify. That's pretty decent. Magic Absorber. 8 block, remove a random debuff from yourself. Alright, we'll grab Asteroid Belt. Hey, Crota. This just removed exhaust, right? It gives me 10 more gold. That's 4 more damage, basically. Hey, Kid True. And then this was bugged. That's... Oh, there, it's showing the right number now. None of these stand out as like, oh, I need to upgrade this. There's several that are fine. I'm gonna go Master Spark. We don't have attacks in this hand. Rude. Alright, well, it's fine, I guess. Let's see, do we use our 3rd mana for 8 block next turn or for the charge up? The charge up, clearly. Oh, we can't! No, the amplify is awkward! It's like having a card we need to play last and having Survivor in our hand or whatever, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll take it block next turn. Not that it, wait, hold on, we still need to play Witch of Greed, though. Alright, what are you gonna give me, out of curiosity? Let's look at new cards. Magic Chant. Choose up to 2 cards to upgrade and retain this turn. Just in case we wanted to use the Magic's Master Spark next turn. Oh, that's the one I'm choosing to put on top. Oh well. That was not what I intended to do, but that's okay. I was a step ahead. Upgrade. All attacks in your hand deal 2 additional damage this combat. Huh. Unstable bomb deals random damage to a random enemy 4 times. Goes 2 to 5 instead, huh? No? I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, it makes everything claw, huh? Yeah, I mean, that scales with this, I suppose. Hey there, Cathodic One. Thanks for the raid. No, I mean, this mostly seems just bad. Like, it's fine for Act 1, but it's bad in Act 2 and Act 3. This is... I mean, this is just a, it only upgrades to 3, though, not 4. Compared to Flex. I think my deck is better off without this, but I'm taking it anyway. More money? More money. On the right has a bag of marbles. Okay. Enemies start vulnerable. So, Orc Cloud or Asteroid Belt. Hey, Karkane. I mean, it seems like a pretty bad upgrade. I would disagree. Like, I would probably rather upgrade a Defend than Rising Sweep. Greetings, Mr. Leech. What are we against, Guardian? I mean, I don't have any way to use Rising Sweep a lot, Kintaru, other than just drawing it again. And I mean, I'll use it whenever I draw it, but it's not terribly powerful in and of itself there. How's it going, Raving Loon? Thank you kindly for the host. Upgrade doesn't upgrade. That's true. For everyone just joining us, we're crying out a mod character here of Marisa and Slay the Spire. Question mark. Ah, my choice is an illusion. Wait. Do this first. We get this like every time. Then we got collecting quirk, huh? So that deals damage 0 times, huh? Good, good talk. We don't have blocks in this hand. Should have maybe used the attack potion first. I don't think that would have been enough to kill it, though. No, the second half of the double spark would not be upgraded, certainly. That's enough, right? Yeah. Do we take another Witch of Greed? Charge up Spray. Deal 8 damage. If this card consumes charge up, gain energy and draw 2 cards. It just goes up to 12 damage. Okay. I guess since we upgraded Greed, it might have still been worth taking the 14 damage there, but... well, this makes my deck worse. This is excessive since we've already got one. And, this probably isn't terribly good for us. Alright, we're just gonna skip. What am I too random? Hey, it's not that freaking one card this time. Alright, so there's the Shooting Echo copy. We got gain 12 block and 2 charge up. We're not splitting, are we? Maybe. Because of the bag of marbles, huh? It's 12. And amplifying that is better than... yeah, so we're casting this then, so that's 16. Plus 9. 25. Plus 23. Yeah, we just split, right? Yeah. So put this on top of our deck. Oh wait, we can't play this first, but that's okay. We don't need to play it first because we're not dealing with it charge up anyway. Fairly dunked there. Though these are coming out swinging more than I would appreciate. Oh, that would be enough to kill one actually with that 2 charge up, wouldn't it? Means we can't play this yet, though, so we'd have to stall for a while. That's happening either way. We don't really have enough blocks to stall for a while, but we can try. Hey, it's the thing that helps us stall. Look at that. Sure. Set them up to be dead. And we'll get the plated armor in, because why not? Hey, great ring. There we go. 25 gold and a potion. And kill him with a rising sweep. Eh? That's a new character, Great Rain. Short-term attack potion is probably better than liquid bronze, actually. It is cleric. I will remove a card from my deck. Assumedly, Spark. I can remove Illusion Star. This is bad. It's a mod character, a Great Rain. Cleric talented. Have a good day. Sure, give me a treasure. Well, I mean, that resembles a treasure. It's a lot, but we're overconfident, right? We could always rest, too. Our upgrades are not the most amazing. But the question mark could be anything, Karima. That's a weird, Raven. So we're either smithing asteroid belt or resting, huh? I mean, I guess I feel like I want to lose if 2 potions and 22 health can't survive Guardian. It's like, well, that's just an indication it was all over anyway, so... Singularity. Another, it can give itself! Oh my word. Singularity. Whenever you play a card that costs 0, increase the damage of a random attack in your hand by 2. Okay. Do I put a defend on top at this point then? I guess so. So we play Singularity. Then we play Illusion Star. Shoot the Moon and Refraction Spark. So shoot the Moon. Move a random buff from your target if it is not a boss. Deal 8 damage. Amplify to remove all buffs and deal 13 damage instead. Can that now target bosses if it's amplified? Question mark. Refraction Spark. Deals 4 damage, increase the damage of all spark cards in your hand by the unblocked damage dealt. Huh. I guess I'm more likely to want to, well... Probably don't want to cast either, but... Only the one defend, huh? It's 10. That's enough to be alive. It's only the ones in your hand. Alright. Gravity Beat. Deal 9 damage and apply 2 weak to all enemies. That's the choice unless we can figure out their shenanigans here. But it's only the unblocked damage. So I don't think we're gonna do 44 damage this turn anyway, yeah? So this would do 8. This would do 6, so 14. This would do another 8. Excuse me, more than that. So we were... thank you, Blackfire. Variety streaming. We've streamed a good amount of Spire, certainly. But look, we played like 4 different games last stream. Calm down. We've had variety. Okay. Let's start at 8 plus 6, 14. This will gain plus 5, so that'll be at 11. So 25. This will gain 11. Oh, this is enough to pop it, isn't it? That adds up fast. Because that gains like 13... So that does 18 plus 4. Also, it might be doubled. Alright. So do this first. I don't know what you mean by amplify, but... Oh, but amplify is a thing. Is that fine? No? Amplify is a thing. It's kind of not fine. Is it fine, though? I guess we'll find out here. Let's see. So... we play this first and leave the other spark in our hand. So we've done 7. First one amplifies. Wait, what? Why was this one not affected by the upgrade? Excuse me? Why wasn't this affected by the upgrade? It was affected. So what buffed this? Singularity? Oh, Singularity. Okay. I forgot we had that weird effect. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Alright. So we know what's going on again. 7 damage. Then we play this, and it costs 1 mana to do the amplify effect. So that's 15 damage. And 6 of that is carried over. Alright, so we got 15 damage. Let's see, so 44 minus 15. Let's have a run and tally. They're at 29. We got 6 bonus damage on our other stuff here. So this will be at 14. Yeah, we're still fine, right? We do plenty of damage. Yeah, we just have to order things correctly. So, double spark, refraction, then, well, hold on. Right. Also forgot we were going to be charged up at that point. I was going to figure out if we needed charge up, but I didn't think we did, so I just stopped worrying about it. Probably, well, I mean, we do already have the 8 plated armor. We got too much amplify in our hands. Makes it awkward. Next hand does not have any block in it often. Yeah, we don't need the potion. Like, we'll be in decent shape, but here we're guaranteed we'll do Asteroid Belt again, but, you know. We could just do a decent Master Spark. We could also just do, like, nothing. I mean... yeah, alright. It's pretty good when your strikes do 60 damage. Probably just want to do one attack here. Yeah, it's not a non-boss. Oh, we needed to cast the defend first. Well, ordering. Ordering is a thing. Poor Master Spark is worse than that regular Spark we've got in our deck somewhere. That's enough to kill, right? Means we take damage, though. We take 6 damage to kill. Take 3 damage to not kill. Hey, Opnoticus! I think that's the min-max optimal choice. There we go. So it took 3 more damage than we were supposed to, but that's fine. Treasure Hunter, Casket of Star, Mana Rampage. Alright, Treasure Hunter. Do you want to be like Locke? Deals 12 damage if this kills a non-minion enemy in an elite or boss room. At the end of combat, obtain a random relic. It's very cool. It's a little easier to play. It's a little less shotgun blast on the mechanics. Nice, Obnoticus. Casket of Star. Whenever you gain block, add a spark to your hand. Yeah, that goes really well with the refraction stuff, I suppose. Mana Rampage. Play X random attacks. Okay. I kind of don't want any of these. I mean, you can get lucky with this. We did already miss Chemical X, yeah. If we get the 4th mana, this is probably fine. This is also better at 4-bet. Fine, Mana Rampage. We're going to Lava School. Oh god. Well... But Ori adds cards to my deck, though. Adding cards to my deck makes it worse, probably. Yeah, something like that, Iron Face. The bell is the worst boss relic there is, Layla's Sight. It gives you 3 random relics alongside 3 curses. So those curses are not only dead draws in your deck, but also often have bad negative effects on top of that. And the relics, I mean, they could be worth it. Most of the time, they're not. Most of the time, the relics are kinda, alright, I get some small little effect, and now my deck is garbage. Oh yeah, Pandora's Box would only affect our defense, wouldn't it? I mean, I would strongly consider, like, Tiny House over Ori here. Does drinking this before the next act give me an extra HP for next act? No, because it's the difference, right? It's the difference is still gonna be the same. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Alright, Ori, what do we got? We gotta look at all the cards this set has to offer us, I guess. Spore Crump. Apply 2 vulnerable. Amplify, apply vulnerable to all enemies instead. So usually this costs 1 and applies vulnerable to all enemies, which you don't want it to do. We could get another asteroid belt or a double spark. Witch Leyline. Deals 12 damage and adds 2 burns to your hand. Open Universe is a skill. It shuffles, yeah, right, we saw this. 5 random cards into your draw pile. Fairy Destruction Ray. Deals 4 damage to all enemies. Amplify insta kills enemies with 15 or less HP. Ha. Alice's Gift. So that's self-retain. Deals 5 damage. Amplify for 2 and it deals triple damage. What does this have to do with Miss Margatroyd? Magic Chant. Right, upgrade and retain some cards. Well, I know she makes dolls, but... Oh, you're saying like since it's exhausting, it's like an explosive doll. Alright, I'll buy that. But no, Alice was my second favorite character in Scarlet Weather. Mana Convection. Draw 2 cards, exhaust 2 cards. If you have 8 or more charge up, lose 8 charge up and gain 2 energy. Huh. There's Singularity. Oh, it's not all custom art? Wait, what? When we zoom in on Milky Way, what I can't even remember the name of the card now. I keep wanting to call it Well-Laid Plans for some reason, but the block cantrip. Anyway, gains 5 block, draws a card. Escape Plan, thank you. All attacks in your hand deal 1 additional damage this combat. Huh. And Star Barrage is... deal 7 damage once. Every time this card is played, it deals damage 1 additional time this combat. Ha. Alright, let's take Alice's Gift. Hey, Bezo. Greetings, Speed Frog. How's the anime? It's going okay. Can I get card draw that doesn't make my deck worse? I mean, vulnerable is pretty great. So even if it cost 1, this is not so bad. Hey, Messinosis. So maybe we do take a crump. So, Milky Way or Singularity? That's any zero cost card? Any zero cost card. So we've got 4.5. It's a pretty good upgrade, too. Illusion Star absolutely fixes the blocked situation. These are both in common. Alright, I don't think we want these at all. Take the fairy, we're ready to go with the singularity we didn't take. So, we are fighting an elite. Probably like to hit multiple stores, huh? Get you later, Layla say. Alright, good upgrade. This only applies to the first one, right? Not to all 3 of them? This card's also terrible with all the amplified stuff. Yes, Avenger, we got fruit juice. Amplify makes it cost more mana for a stronger effect, basically, Chthonic. And it's not optional. If you have the mana, then it costs that extra mana. See, the thing is, we don't even get to see what we don't even know what happened. One of those amplified, I guess, for whatever that was worth. I guess everything we cast that does use its amplify. We cast Double Spark, Grand Cross, I think, and something else. So we did 55 damage. No, they're immediately consumed, right? Ecological bomb. So we got 2 cards that we don't know what did. Also, it removed their artifact stacks, apparently. Still take 1 damage. Oh god. That asteroid belted. Amplify does make ordering a massive pain, though. That's for sure. Kill or wait, then. Kill or wait. Kill in any number of ways. Guess we might as well see what this does first, huh? One time off. In 3 block, you can't activate amplify effects this turn. Ha! Huh. Wild. We'll stall for now. I mean, we've got Alice's gift ready to just murder them whenever, pretty much, so. There's our Witch of Green. Alright, the vulnerable did wear off. Ha. So without the potion we take 4. Though that requires playing both defends still also. Wait, I didn't want to upgrade, actually. I think. Is that how that works? No, it doesn't work right either way. Dang it. Amplify is awkward. It's really awkward. Okay. So if we play that and play that, we're gonna taking 6. There's no need to drink fruit juice until it's necessary, Messinosis. There's events that can cause you to spend max HP, like a percentage of max HP, in which case it's better to use fruit juice afterwards rather than before those events. And you can always just drink it when you need the potion slot anyway. So, I mean, we've got a couple options here. None of them I'm, like, entirely happy with, right? We could just dunk them. Like, they're just dead. But we probably want to cast this, but we could also just cast this for the gold and get 3 extra block. Screw it, we're going in on it. We have no other reason to stall, right? So not really what we're looking for, but because I already had the fruit potion to use up, Krona. Alright, there's Grand Cross. Cost 0 if you've activated an amplify effect. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Here's this refraction spark. The speed pod also would have only been about a block 4. Because we were, frail. There's the bomb again. Well, the thing about this is that it was mostly just really strong because we had 2 of them. Right? To get 2 of them, this is lying, right? The amplify has to go up to at least 7 from that, right? Huh. Still better than Reaper's upgrade, yes. Yes, it is. The only other spark we've added is this double spark, yeah? I'm not really convinced this is good for me. Like, that's a dead draw more often than I would like. Yeah, activate any amplify on that same turn that we have Grand Cross in our hand. Hey, Archaeopteryx. Yeah, but several of those are powers, and we don't always want to use the Amplify effect under normal circumstances as it is. Like, what? 2 of those are powers, 1 of them exhausts. Chrono. Are you Pink Floyd fan? Is that what you're saying, Chrono? I don't know. I don't think so. It's kind of like a sneaky strike. Yeah, it's basically like adding a sneaky strike to my deck. Is like when it's good, it still isn't that great, but when it's bad, it's pretty bad. Knocked unconscious. Rude. But this isn't a fire pot. Taking 17. Ouch. I think I will actually drink this now. For just the 5. We did not draw any card to kill this. We might still. Nope. 16. 21. So we take 1. Oh, we can't play those both! Darn it! So we have to play a defend rather than the Orc Cloud. Oh, that doesn't actually kill this one, though, does it? Wait, this does 10... Yeah, no, yeah, that does. That does. Okay, that's fine. We don't get our potion from this, though. But our other option is just to either pray or to cry. I think both of those options are bad. So... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. I was showing the double. Event Horizon. One time each turn, when you activate an Amplify, you could put an attack from your discard pile into your hand. Ha. Absolute Magnitude. Deal damage equal to 2 times your charge up. Huh. Look, I was trying to go at a reasonable pace, and this is the price we pay. This is the price we pay. There's no other delay effects, so it doesn't matter what we do, just kill. Alright. Wait, did we get our 25 gold or not? I don't know if we got our 25 gold. I wasn't paying attention. Because there isn't a normal reward screen, and it's normally given to you as part of that reward screen. Which makes it extra tiers if we didn't get that. Someone can check the VOD if they feel so inclined. I'm gonna take a break, though, is what I'm gonna do. We need a fresh beverage, all that jazz. Here's where I'm supposed to tell you to follow the stream and follow on Twitter and Discord and Steam. Got all these ways to be notified when the stream goes live, except Steam's not working right now. I don't know what's up with the Steam groups. They're completely broken on posted events. But normally that works. Anyway, we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you shortly, folks. Didn't get the gold. This is a sham. 0 out of 10 mod. Okie dokie, we return. We got thieves. We're at 22 health. This is rapidly becoming a problem. Hey, AJT. So I guess we actually use charge up so we can kill one, yeah? So this can hit this one. And then we Master Spark that for 63 damage. That's more block than our block would have been, so... You know... Defend Mana Rampage, I suppose. Mysterious Dream, Shooting Echo... Oh right, we only did 2 of them. That's right. We keep a Shooting Echo from that this time. And apparently we have a Blazing Star in our hand now. Additional damage for burns in your hand. Alright, Balthazar. We're not really getting there, yeah? I would like my potion and gold, but those are not on deck, huh? Well, we can still set up for it to possibly happen, I suppose. That, 1 in 14? We did not get there in the 1 in 14. What does Lucian Star give us? Nothing. Okay. Not too surprising. Oh wait, we need that. Or, well, all these upgrades do the trick too. We got options. Any of these work. Also, this was already double damage, so we had options. Energy flow gains charge up at the end of your turn. Okay. Orbital. This card's drawn. Draw a card. This card's exhausted. Place a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. No thank you. Well, I mean, it doesn't have a downside for the most part, huh? Like, if we were gonna take nothing, we would take that. Trying to think of situations that would be a downside, and I'm not coming up with any. Yeah, if you have a whole bunch of them, then it can be. Yeah, I don't think we can take flow. It's pretty slow, and we've only got 3 energy. I don't think this is safe. I think it's much safer to skip, well, take orbital than to take energy flow. So I guess we'll just take orbital because it's slightly better than skipping. Well, we got money. You are not selling relics that, where's my waffle is what I'm asking. I want a waffle. Dex pot? Remove? This is not a happy shop. Panic button? We don't want any of these cards. These are all bad. I mean, Medkit's fine against the heart. It's not that exciting against the heart, really. It applies to 3 cards, and you have to get through your deck a second time before you care about them. Yeah, that's just card removal deck spot, I suppose. How much does panic button save me? You guys are talking about things that could theoretically possibly matter way down the road where we're sitting at 5 HP here. We need to care about what saves us now, not what might speculatively be not terrible in the future. Hey, Zalathar. Some pretty quick math there, Formal. That's just not true, Balthazar. It makes a certain amount of sense, but there's a lot of, I mean, like, in roguelikes in general, like, that's something that seems like it makes sense, but in practice isn't really true. Like, you can come back from being 500 scrap behind at FTL if you survive till the end. It's like, you just miss out on all of the scrap in Sector 4 in FTL. Just all of it. You can still win that run, even though it feels like, well, I'm so far behind now. No, you can still catch back up. You can still make that distance back up. I am taking panic, but Okay. Alright. Put asteroid on top and play another illusion star. Blazing star. We don't want any of this on top of our draw pile, but we don't have that choice. Hey, Rich. I bought Panic Button before, Dark Free. Three mana for 28, yeah. Guess we'll just put double Spark on top. Alright, Mana Rampage. Choose a card to exhaust. This might be a finishing thing. It's still only 14 or 28 damage though. Did way less damage than I was hoping. I mean, it did a lot of damage to the Mystic. It's a good turn for Witch of Green, clearly. That was the one, we missed it. How are you doing? 44 damage? No, we can do quad and we can kill, right? Yeah. Cool. Cool. Alright. We might be able to Witch of Green. Fancy that. Yeah, basic relic gives me a charge up every card I play. There's nothing else we're waiting for, right? I have been losing a lot of HP. We'll have a little bit more HP, and then we'll be fighting an elite, and then we'll probably have less HP again. So, you know. Whatever. Dragon Meteor. Deal 14 damage. Deal an additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. There's Singularity again. Hey, Floppy Lucario. Hi. Nothing in my hand cost mana. Which is, I would say, is a little unfortunate. This costs mana, I guess. We probably want to play it. Yeah. Hey, Zimmy. Cheers all the continued support. How am I gonna win without Alice's gift? With like a Master Spark? I mean, it might be Alice's gift plus a fire pot, though. That sounds pretty unpleasant. I'm home. So yeah, I mean, basically the choice is if we kill both of these or just one of them. If we kill both of them, then they're definitely summoning next turn, which is mostly good, but then we're still down the fire pot. I mean, this is not really that amazing of a nuke, you know? It's fine. But yeah, I don't think I have any qualms using this early. No. Do we just block or do we fire pot? Amusingly, we still play the block to get the extra charge up here, but... Oh, that doesn't actually guarantee they summon. I thought it did. On the plus side, we have a panic button on our hand, and then they'll summon next turn, so that's pretty good. Big Crunch. Exhaust half the cards in your discard pile and... Oh, this weird thing. Yeah. I remember seeing that. This rounds against you on both sides. Gain an energy and draw a card for every 5 cards exhausted, but that's not actually true. Collecting quirk now does damage. This song should normally sound like this, yeah? Deciding if I put Big Crunch or Upgrade on top, basically. Looks like we're actually casting Collecting Quirk for 13 damage, I suppose. Oh boy. Maybe even more if we upgrade it, huh? Well... Place a card from your exhaust pile in your hand. Alright, Big Crunch can hit Orbital. Strats. Alright. This... Oh, we don't get the Amplify, so we can't gain our 0 block next turn. Shucks. So this is 30 damage right now. Basically, like, how much are we willing to miss out on? Because quad is a lot more than double. No, panic button can't kill me here, because I knew they were summoning the next turn. Reasonably likely we can do a quad damage amplified Master Spark, but they won't be weak anymore. So that's still only 64 damage. Hey, Ed. Huh. I feel like we're dead. Yeah, they're attacking next time, but the panic button debuff will be gone by then, Jopin. Panic button applies to the current turn and the next turn. Like, saving up the charge up doesn't matter because we've got to kill the ads anyway, and also play enough block to not be dead. Huh. Well, I mean, playing a simple spark doesn't help us not be dead. So I guess we still don't. Okay, they're not attacking this turn. So we can chill. Which I guess is approximately what we do. Cheers, Persimmon. Thanks for the 9 months. So, Dexpot doesn't do anything if we're playing both of these. So our goal is to get to 24 charge up. And then redraw into Master Spark. Oh, we've got the plated armor. Yeah, we don't need to play the regular defend at all. Hey, Guyver. That means we do green. Okay. Okay. Those are some big numbers you've got there, friend. Alright, well, first, can we survive the turn? 14, 22. I don't think so. No, no. So... That's not at 24. I wonder if there's anything this can pull that would win. The card is called Spore Crump. I don't know why. It does 64, Kidger. That's not that much. Oh, Final Spark, not Master Spark. Okay. Gotcha. So... this lets us roll the dice more often, and that's good. Because these have about the same raw EV, right? This does 50% more damage. This lets me play 50% more cards. Was not... wait, we ended up with a mana, but that is not enough to save us. Is it? Let's see, this would be 13. No, it's still not. Close. 5 health short. And nothing else to be done, yeah? Okay, I'm just making sure. Rude. We just fall down. Hey, fold up gorilla. A nap sounds good. A nap does sound good. Thanks for the raid, gorilla. I don't think I want to nap quite in that pose, though. That is not a good napping posture, I would say. Weird, Balthazar. Yeah, I would assume Mana Rampage should not be able to hit itself. That seems pretty basic prevention there. Alright, try again. Transform a card, huh? Alright. Mysterious Beam. At a random attack,
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
All this random, whenever any of this random to my deck stuff is garbage, man. How's it going, Magnificent? Oh, Mana Rampage is a skill. Yeah, you're right. So, yeah, good call, Kintern. Deal damage equal to the damage of the card added. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's another fire over here. Okay. So we could take a relic route a little bit here, huh? Slime boss. Yeah, there's no diverging once we're going for it, but let's go for it. Mysterious Beam, what's up? Okay, that just did the damage, and it didn't do the negative effect. So that's good. Oh, that costs 0. Alright, yeah. Cool. Pulse Magic. Next turn, gain an energy. Amplify. Makes it so amplify effects don't cost energy this turn. Okay. That's interesting. Robbery. Deal 7 damage. Gain gold equal to the unblocked damage dealt at exhaust. Amplify for double gold. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Okay, so you still get this first effect even if it amplifies, right? It doesn't say like instead or anything. Let's give it a go. ASS. Yeah, you can get this on the Steam Workshop. Is there any chance this could give me something that, Alright, it doesn't play the full effect. I was just seeing if maybe there's... Yeah, that could have been like a robbery. That could have given us gold. Okay, so that was the correct one to play. We could go in on the mystery beams. Magic Absorber. Move a debuff. I mean, we've got the pulse magic. Do we want to just see if the amplify works better for us this time? But yeah, there's a lot of mod characters assess. The only one I've played enough to recommend at this point is The Disciple, which Chrono made. Otherwise, this one seems at least decent, so this one's called Marisa. The Administrix also has some interesting ideas. I think it's too complicated and needs to kind of pare down the ideas a bit, but if you like something that's really complicated, Administrix is an interesting option too, for sure. How's it going, Sim? Greetings, Keltai. Glad to hear it. Glad the balance mod is a good experience for you. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to go Mystery Beam again. It's kind of interesting. Let's go Asteroid Belt. Let's go Asteroid Belt. Alright, so yeah. What is the upgrade of Mystery Beam? That's a great question. Oh, right, it makes it upgraded. Yeah. Because I was like, it can't just cost 0, right? That'd be actually really good. Yeah, it makes it an upgraded attack instead. I assume everything's basically dead. Block potion. Alright, here's the eco bomb we randomly cast. I didn't know what did. Let's see. 7 damage to a random enemy, then reduce its strength by 2 for this turn only. Amplify makes that happen twice. Okay. And that goes up to like 10. Okay, 9 and 3 instead. That works too. 6A. Deal 4 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. So, a worse Iron Wave, but it upgrades to cost 0. That's to a random enemy, though. Don't know about that. I kinda don't like any of these. I'm gonna hope Grand Cross is not bad. I'm still not excited about that idea, though. Pulse Magic makes it a lot more reasonable, but still kinda eh. Although, then again, we're fighting 2 elites. Alright, we're taking Grand Cross. Alright, good talk. My mind was changed. Alright, Mystery Beam, what do you got for me? Alright. Eco Bomb. Eco Bomb it is, huh? So I guess we're just taking 8 and... 14... It's not gonna be enough. Nah. Pulse Magic is kind of part of the reason I took it is just because of the fact that this is kind of the buff I was considering doing for Outmaneuver for Silent there. That's a card that costs 1 mana and gives you 2 mana next turn, or upgrades to give you 3 mana next turn. Instead, this one costs 0 and gives you 1, or 0 and 2. And it has another ability on top of that, mind you, but... -4 strength for the turn's only 4 block, though, Mr. Spoke, so we'd still take 14 damage. This would be 45, 39... Wait, hold on. This could be double damage. Is that good enough? That's probably good enough. Alright. Greetings, Target. Okay, so that's 10, 19, yeah, that's play. We could get another one. What's this new card? Blaze Away. I recognize that art. Add a copy of the last attack you played this turn to your hand. And it costs 0 this turn. It's a, okay. 2 copies? Yeah. It's a reverse, but it's only for... Okay, but you have to, yeah, cast them first is the downside, and it exhausts. Okay. That's probably good. That seems good. So how Charge Up works is we've got this relic that every time we play any card, we gain 1 Charge Up. And if we play an attack, when we have at least 8 stacks of Charge Up, it'll do double damage, but this scales up. So if we happen to have 16 Charge Up when we play an attack, it will do quadruple damage. But then it'll eat up all those charge, or 16, I guess. It'll eat up 16 charge stacks in that case. Hey, Civil Hermit. I mean, this I kind of hated. So I don't want that. We could do that, but I don't really want a second one of those. So let's go Blaze Away. What are you selling, Shopkeep? Alright, we've got Dark Spark. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. Okay, so the idea is there that it pairs with the stuff that adds burns to your hand and stuff. Portable Prop Bag. Randomly either get Orichalcum, Amplification Wand, or Art of War. Lose that relic when the battle ends. Okay. I don't think so, Void Fox. Huh. We don't know what Amplification Wand does. That's one added by the class. And then we've got Event Horizon. When you activate an Amplify effect, you can put an attack from your discard pile into your hand. This seems like we want to do this. Like, this is kind of doing what we're trying to push towards, maybe. We're then $2 short for removing a card from our deck, which is not the best. I mean, we could buy the prop bag, but these are, like, I don't know what Amplification Wand does, but the other two don't really do very much for me. Orichalcum gives, well, Orichalcum's okay, I guess. Gives me block if I don't have any block. Art of War gives me energy if I don't play any attacks. Alright, well, I'm buying Event Horizon. I don't think I want any of these. Well, I mean, I do want this, and I kind of want this, and I also want these. But all of those things cost money. Mr. the Knob. Alright, well, get block for next turn, I suppose. Good turn. At least we don't take damage, I suppose. Okay, it said an attack on Event Horizon, right? Yeah. So we start with a Mystery Beam. Oh, this is a skill. We can do a lot of damage this turn. Absolute magnitude. So with one more charge, that would be doing 32. Which is the same amount this would be dealing. Yeah, we'll use a pot if we don't kill, certainly. Alright, so that has to be first. We don't get to double that. But oh, that doesn't give its amplify for free. Okay. So we can do 16, 29, plus that's going to be twice, so 42. Okay, we can only get to 46, I think. I was like prescribing multiple things that made stuff cost 0, and they didn't do that. So theoretically, there might be something that this could get there on with the mystery beam, but I think we're just Master Spark, Grand Cross, play the 0 cost for my discard, play a block pot. So, sweep. Excuse me, do this one first for the doubled damage. Still a good amount of damage. Oh, they're just gonna keep doing that, apparently. Well... Greetings, Super Soup. Be 24. Yeah. It does, Ed, yeah. I did cast Master Spark first, Spokes. So he could potentially defend. Oh, you mean instead of mystery? Okay, I see what you mean. How would I... Oh, grand twice with this. So that would have been 1 less damage. It would have been 1 less damage before mystery, but we would still have the mana to cast that afterwards, yeah. Oh no, we wouldn't. Not if we are using this to double. Because we would have lost the 14 damage from the mystery spark, and we would have gotten 13 off of the extra grand star or whatever. So I think that's just 1 less damage. I think it's just strike, strike, defend. Alright, that only blocks for 2. But that's enough, right? Yeah, that's enough. It's plenty enough, in fact. Smiling Mass, pretty mediocre relic, but could be worse. Dark Matter. Can only be played once per turn. Shuffle 2 copies of this card into your draw pile. Draw a card. When this card's exhausted, gain 4 block. Ethereal. What? So it's adding Deflex into your deck that you don't get the credit for playing. And that goes up to 6, yeah, sure. Yeah, I assume that is what the first line means, and it should read that way, Ed, I agree. Or is it just that specific card can only be played once per turn, so if you draw another one, you could then play that one? I assume it's just one dark matter can be played per turn. That seems... eh? Like, it's fine. It is another zero cost if you get some zero cost synergy going on. Well, it's not a free draw, it's a break even, Civil, because it's replacing itself. So, essentially, do I want Deflex? Do I want zero cost gain 4 block cards in my deck? Is the biggest question to ask here. Maybe. And that's just the, yeah, that's right, I had 2 copies of the last one played. It's either Blaze Away or nothing here, I think. I'm not the most enthusiastic about a second one of these, but it can sometimes be great. It does give you the block at the end of the turn, so it synergizes with Orichalcum. Probably. Maybe? I'm gonna go with maybe. Orichalcum timing can be weird sometimes. Skipping. Upgrade Blaze or... oh, yeah, that's upgraded. Yeah, upgrade Blaze away. Got some Sentries with Regen. Little disappointing with the regen, but we're probably still casting that. And then final question is if we block pot now, or... Probably next turn, yeah? It might block for 12, but it's still blocking for at least 10 next turn, I think, so... Well... We're one off! We can bring this to 1! That might be the play anyway. Green Cross should cause 0 in that case, yeah? Because if we activated the Amplify, yeah. It doesn't say it needed to be in your hand to trigger it. So... Otherwise, we could block more and not use the block pot would be the other option, I suppose. How's it going, Elad? Thank you kindly for the raid and the Twitch Prime love. Definitely give Elad a follow if you're not, folks. Loves to do roguelike stuff, primarily. Lots of pentathlon shenanigans where he does a bunch of roguelikes back to back very quickly. Ha! There we go. The playlist knew Elad was coming. Playlist got it covered. We don't kill it. We're 1 damage short, folks. If we could kill the back one, we would. Because Grand Cross only does 13 damage. And this does 4. I'm still mostly fine with that play, though. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Alright. Amplify doesn't cost energy this turn. Oh wait, we get another card from our hand too. We kinda get to go all out on this here, right? This is probably just this, right? Because we already want to use our 2 mana on these. Yeah. So we'll grab this. we'll, oh, yeah, that one's gonna do 32. Sure. So that does 32. We add 2 copies of that to our hand. Those are each gonna do 16, which is a little bit of overkill at this point, but we'd probably rather not have the dazes, so we will go ahead and kill one. Good turn. Less good turn. Less good turn. Well, I did do the play that reduced the amplifies, but it, was not good enough. To amplify the dazes, I meant to say shroom bag. Upon pickup, obtain 2 parasites. Parasite cards can now be played. Play a parasite will heal 3 HP and exhaust the card. Okay. Interesting. Do we want to add 2 bandages to our deck? I guess. Hey, Wuff. I think we want another Pulse Magic, but what else we got? Energy Flow and Milky Way, those are good, but let's, we want to go in on this Pulse Magic plan, I think. Bronze Scales are pretty good. Those give me Thorn damage. I only lose max health if I remove them from my deck eventually, but I'm not removing them from my deck. Assumedly we're skipping this. Unless I want to lose max health. You can't give me a parasite by chance? It's a lot of money. Might kill us right now. This could be a shop. It is, it's a 9% chance. 9% chance of a shop. Here we go. Basically guaranteed, right? Get the money. Yeah, there we go. Transform the regret and hope it turns into a parasite. Brilliant. Alright, we'll just take the free 50 gold. That's fine. Veto? I would rather you not all be attacking me. Alright, well we can block 13, we take 5, and that's just the way it is. We need to cast things in the right order. This is absolutely a coward stream. I don't know what would have ever given you any other idea. We can't play an attack this turn. Hey, Shippo. We get slightly greedy. I mean, that's a bit of a wait. And we don't have blocks in our hand next turn. Alright, we just kill everything then. Fine. Hey, we got our Gambler's Brew back. Hey, Ludit. I guess they wouldn't have been attacking next turn. Oh, I literally just, like, mentally played the Parasite. It was played, the one in my hand, as far as I was concerned. Hey, Night Sparrow. That's from a relic we got. I mean, these are both... Alright, fine, let's just take Ward Cloud. Sleep well, Chrono. Probably just means we upgrade the Cloud. Grand Cross is okay, and so is Master Spark. Event Horizon's getting close to being a thing we might want to upgrade. Okay. I'm gonna drink this steroid potion. That's 9. So that'll be more than 14. But we still only killed 2 of them. And take 10? Disgusting. No, this will be 11. That does 11, so that kills this one. Yes. Oh, but this eats that energy I had anyway. We do only... I keep thinking I've got an extra mana than I do. I don't believe you, Hippo. Because I've only got 2 mana. You can only play 2 out of the 3 attacks. Yeah. Silly bears. Refraction plus Rising Sweep kills this and this. I mean, yeah, that's true. We can play this, but not kill anything with it. So that is the other option. Yeah, this only affects spark cards. Gotcha. That's the confusion. Yep. So it doesn't buff this one. So in that case, we take 7, right? So defend, spark, rising, and then pulse. It doesn't buff itself, no. Wait, last time did I intentionally discarded a parasite. Did I redraw the other parasite? Or were people upset that I discarded the parasite? Because I very intentionally discarded the parasite last time to Gambler's Brew, knowing that it could give me 3, in which case I did exactly what I wanted to, and chat was wrong. But I redrew the other... Okay, I was wrong then. In that case, it was me. It was me who was wrong. Okay, so we're looking at 2 damage. Oh wait, we got 4 mana. So we can play the other buddy there too, and also maybe kill something? We can get Rising Sweep back. We could get something that costs 1 back, and that would... Why was this 11 last turn? I don't even remember why that was 11. Because we didn't play this. Oh, because they were... No, they weren't vulnerable. That was last when we had the bag of marbles. I can, but Event Horizon gives me a card for my discard pile. Oh, right. Thank you, Terika. You had the steroid potion. So, oh, and this is only going to be 9, though. Yes, because we are weakened. So we're still probably taking 2. Or, no. We're taking Rising Sweep. Or this could do double damage. Yeah, that's already doing double damage, so... There'll be 18 to kill something. And then, yeah, okay. So it's still gonna be this because we want to play both blocks, yeah? Yeah. Almost missed the parasite again. So we want to stall a turn. So just whatever. We should have grabbed something weaker so we could have damaged this without killing it. That's fine. We'll leave this one alive instead then, right? Yeah. So we got that covered. Hey, we got our steroid potion back. That's just how this works, apparently. So, we're not taking Illusion Star. Screw that card. We're not sitting on any multi-hits yet. So this doesn't do a whole lot. Maybe it's just a skip. Like, keeping us more on the thin side's nice. We want Blaze Away to be able to find its way to Grand Cross, Master Spark, maybe Mystery Beam. Nap time. Good start. Oh. Well. So missing out on 18 damage if we don't play these now. It's close to a wash. So that's 34, be at 80. We'd only be able to play one defend then. We just don't really draw into enough text to be excited here, huh? Although I guess this does do 15, not just 10. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Never mind. It could have done 15 and not 10. Excuse me. So we either get a bad split or we take a whole buttload of damage. Both of these options are bad. Gamblers could get us to this. Could drop the split to 61. Possibly another 13 on top of that. Questionable. So the only dead draws, well, this is still block, which would be another option, I guess, but if we're looking to split, the dead draws are Asteroid Belt and Orc Cloud. We only have 3 mana because the pulses were on the other turn. Mystery Beam could be anything. Yeah, no, I guess Event Horizon's a dead draw too, unless we get Rising Sweep with it. So I guess if we're discarding the Parasite. The reason we wouldn't is because the Parasite's a zero-cost play that buffs our charge up, so if we get that alongside Rising Sweep, that lets us do double damage with the Grand Cross. But that's only 2 and 5 if we're just discarding 2 defends. Okay. Okay. Not bad. That's one of the better pulls we could have, like, that's about the best pull we could have gotten. So then we do this next. But then we draw into this hand, of course, because that's... I mean, we knew we were getting these 3 cards. We can play this twice. We take 3 damage to get this played, basically. We got 30 incoming right now. So, do we take 24 or do we take 21? I guess we do this. Alright, so we just use this to kill this. Oh right, that gives us this back again too. Sure. Whatever. Oh wait, we get a this is free. We get the amplify. We get if we want. Yeah, we got 4 mana. This is probably correct. Yeah, yeah. There's a weird, like, there's a memory leak in this VOD or something. There's a lot of little hitching with the animations and stuff. Alright, here's Final Spark. People were talking about that earlier. costs 8, costs 1 less for every spark played this combat. Deals 40 damage to all enemies and reset the cost of this card. Upgrade makes it retain. Interesting. Binary stars. Choose to add either a black flare star or a white dwarf to your hand. Tooltip's not gonna tell me what those things are, apparently. Amplify adds them both. So what are a black flare and a white dwarf do for us here? And there's that big crunch awkwardness again. We've added 0 sparks to our deck and removed 1. That is not the best way to find out, Balthazar, not if our goal is to win. I take it you don't remember offhand? So it lets you choose, which is powerful. Well, we're not taking the other 2. Alright. Let's find out, I suppose. Hi again, Calling Bell. We got 2 pulse magics in our deck, you say? Do we just praise Snecko anyway because it's that good? It's when you draw an Avenger, it's random 0, 1, 2, or 3 in your hand with Snecko Eye. Curious, folks. Yeah, we don't really need to cheat though, Hippa. If we'd made like an actual like mistake in our decisions, then that would be a thing, but that would just be using new information to change our decisions, which is different. Amplify is weird with Snecko Eye too. Huh. Parasites are from the shroom bag here, spherical. They heal us when we play them. They're basically bandages. It's like, the sad thing is, like, removing 2 cards is also just not that exciting. Our ability to play attacks is low enough, I'd almost consider removing a defend and a spark instead of 2 sparks too. I mean, there's still draws that only heal you for 3 spherical, that you do have to draw instead of something more impactful. And you can only use each one once per combat. So that's a heal of 6 for getting worse card draw. Yeah, it's easier to draw these cards together if we've got Stekaway. It's easier to draw them together if we remove 2 cards from our hand, too. I'm still just doing this, but I'm not happy about it. So loads of fires and a shop and no elites down the middle if we want, huh? Also, at least 2 question marks. Oh, 4 question marks. Not bad. So if we wanted to intentionally find an elite, one on the right's here available, and we get the same number of fires. We still have that option over here, though, right? We could go to shop and one of the elites, or no shop and one of the elites if we want to fight an elite. We could do it later. Hey, Gorge. Uses that symbol, huh? I guess was this I guess this was in the game's art assets unused or something? Because Administrix used the same same art. Anyway, so can only be played when you have 4 or more cards in your hand. Discard any number of cards from your hand to gain 4 block for each. Can only play it if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand. Deal 1 damage, or deal 1.5 times the size of your discard pile, rounded down. Add 2 burns to your hand. Okay. These are not very powerful right now. Or possibly in general. It doesn't, I thought one of these was supposed to exhaust, but I guess that was old information, they changed them. Like, I'm sad we got the Amplify because having both of these cards is worse than just having this one. And you don't want the card to feel like that. That's not a good thing. Maybe we still play this? Gives me 1 extra card to discard for block effectively. So we take 4 less damage but have 2 burns in our deck. Yeah, exactly what Terika said. Like, this is really, really low damage. And it adds burns. I'm aware there's some burn synergy extant in this class, but... Alright, good turn. Did 9 damage. And added birds to our deck. Hey, Dice Order. Gives us parasites that act as bandages. So we can get White Dwarf back, add more burns. It is up to 12 damage now. It'd be a little more than that. It'd be like 15 probably, 16. Cost that much, huh? Needs to do 2 more damage. Hey, Oracle. Yeah, a lot of the art's pretty good, although it's it doesn't read super well, so it's not the best card art for a game like this in some ways. Like what Hypersphere was just talking about, it's kind of hard to see what that even is at first. Yeah, I'm considering Darkspark double, but that's still only 28 damage, so that's problematic. It's not like my other choice is terribly good either, mind you. Oh, it might actually be enough to kill this guy, the other choice. Let's see. 2, 3. So, oh, that won't be my discard pile, so we'll have 11 in the discard pile. So, 16? That will be doubled? Okay, perfect. That does work. Wait, why is it 24? All the cards we played were powers. God bless it. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. How likely is that to actually help? Discard your draw pile, gain 1 block for each card discarded. Well, that's a card we didn't know existed and does everything we wanted it to do. So, don't suppose we can complain about this. Huh? Hey, look, I've got 18 cards in my discard pile. Yeah. And we've exactly full block. I forgot the birds when I was figuring out how much we were gonna block for, but... Has damage for the birds in my hand. You say, hey, look, we've got some synergy for that. Not that we need it, but... Oh, I can't have more than 4 cards in my hand. Fine. Then that means I can't play this. Did I just bamboozle myself? I think I did. That gave me another card into my hand. If this gets away, I'm very upset. I'm gonna complain that I'm clearly playing too fast. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Dragon Meteor. What was that again? Additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. So we grab Orbital, which mostly does nothing, but occasionally does something. Lets me have more cards in my hand, which is good for the Black Star, I guess. So it does actually help that a little bit. Or do we just grab another asteroid belt? We don't really... I mean, we are actually pretty block heavy as it is. Yeah, this occasionally denies the 1 block card and sometimes helps, and more often helps the other, the block card rather, versus the damage card. Sure. Yeah, Gather I haven't heard of. I mean... Yeah... Hey, Mace Dizzle. The name of this class is Marisa. If you just look in the Steam workshop for Marisa, it'll come up. I didn't make a command for a mod we might only play once, no ho. So, I mean, obviously the plan's to blaze the Grand Cross and do a lot of damage. So this will end up doubled if we want it to be. That exhausts. With 5 cards in our discard pile. Or we can just play this earlier to get the burns discarded for block here, because we don't have any block otherwise. Yeah, there's a lot of them, Maze Dizzle. Greetings, the oncoming storm. Disciple has a animation too, right? Disciple's the one we played the most of by far too. Alright, so... Parasite... Rising Star... White Dwarf for 1 damage. Discard those. Play that, play that. This way we only take 4. And Chosen's already down to 10. What's our next hit? Oh, our next hit doesn't kill. Oh, it draws, but we won't have anything on our discard pile to draw for Event Horizon. No! Wait. This means we add, we specifically want to add a daze to our deck. Exactly 1 daze to our deck, right? Yeah. So then we can use this, proc this to draw anything from our deck like this Spark or whatever, and that'll be enough to kill. So, play 1 skill to add 1 daze to our deck in turn. We play that to heal. When we amplify a card, we get to pull a card, which we do. And it doesn't really matter. Let's just grab that because that's safe. And Dunkage. Huh. Yeah, the enemy attacks. Well, there's several that are abstracted, right? Like, I don't know, the Mystic or something kind of has a staff that she like swings, but that could be implied to be like casting an attack on you. But I guess there's visual effects for most other things, so Yeah, most attacks are effectively melee. I mean, we've been leaning into Amplify, so we could do that, but... Double Spark's just kind of a strike plus plus. It does, but it doesn't do much else for that ability. Like, it costs a mana to do that, and doesn't do anything else for the battle itself. Like, we'd rather have the charge up than the 2 energy in almost all cases. Like, yeah, this is pretty niche, I think. Like, I don't see myself wanting to use that very much at all. Because keep in mind, by the time, like, we have to go through 4 turns before we even care that our deck is smaller. Most fights last, like, 6 turns, or 5 turns or so, so... Obviously, boss battles last longer, but... Yeah, it's kind of like a Burning Pact. And the main reason Burning Pact's good at all is because it has exhaust synergy with a lot of stuff in Ironclad. Hallway fights are not necessarily easily dealt with, especially Act 2. Like, even by Ascension 10, hallway fights can be pretty scary, like the Snake Plant and several other ones can do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'll take Double Spark. Like, that's a fine double effect too, because it fills our charge up all the way real quick like. Sure, I'll buy a random relic for 85. Courier makes shops cheaper and lets you cycle items at shops. Hey there, Slug. Hey, speak of the frickin' devil. Why do we draw Binary Star in our hand at the beginning of every fight, also? Wait, did that upgrade to an 8 when you don't actually want it in your starting hand? Was that the upgrade for that card? No, made it upgraded. Of those things, whatever those happen to do. Okay. I was going to be upset if that upgraded to an 8. I'm like, but I don't want it in my starting hand, because we've had it in our starting hand every freaking time, and it's been sad consistently. Yeah, imagine it's like 6 block and 2 times damage instead of 1.5. We keep getting it with a Parasite too. I mean, God, it costs so much to... Sad. Hey, retreat. I guess we don't want to do double damage with any of these cards. Rather try to hit Grand Cross with that. So that means we cast these first. Okay. So it's still got 1 mana. No, we can't get to 16. So, these are powers. I'm not going to pretend they go to my discard pile this time. So this can be 13 cards in discard. So it's only 17, and then we're weakened. So it's 12. Still slightly more damage than the other options. Yeah. It also adds 2 burns to my hand, though. Hold on. Can't forget that fact. So... just do Master Spark or Double Spark instead. Since we're not killing it, no. I need an after image. That's what I need. So double spark is 8, master spark is also 8, so double spark is better. Because it stacks us back up again. Wait, this is 14. Although, is it just a rising sweep, actually, so we can play the defend? Yeah, it's got 47 health plus the, like, even without its bonus armor, Terika, we're not doing enough. This is only 19, this is 8. Keep in mind we're weakened. Like... This can do 12 plus 19. That's the most damage we can do. Is 31. And we would need to do at least 50. So, rising sweep then, actually. The Spark can't be amplified on Coming Storm. We've only got 1 mana for it. So Spark's just doing 8, or that could be doubled to 16. And what's here? We get to copy Mystery Beam, huh? Oh, it's after the fact, so we can either copy Mystery Beam or what Mystery Beam creates, which are separate effects. No, there's gonna be 13 cards in my discard pile, Civil Hermit. So, 13 times 1.5 is 19. And we're weakened. Oh, it's actually 14. Excuse me. So that could be 28 plus Grand Cross is 9. So you're right. We could do as much as 37 damage, which is still 13 short. I feel... I need to take a screenshot of the chat right now. This is... You guys need to pay attention to what other people are saying in chat. This is amazing. It must be hell. I just love the, oh, we're weakened, oh, we're weakened, oh, we're weakened, back to back to back. I felt like I was stuck in a little time loop kitchen. I'm like, what is even happening? It happens, though. It's easy to get, like, focused on, it's like, oh, well, I think this works, and you're just, like, looking at the game, right? You're not looking at what other people are saying. Such a cozy song. I should have made this loop another time. Anyway, we would rather block for 3 than to do a little more damage. We could do, what, like 5 more damage? Yeah. even gonna keep an extra plated armor this way too, if it matters. Which I'm hoping it doesn't. But, I guess we'll see. What do we got? Mystery Beam. Game, that shouldn't be a thing you can do. File a complaint. Mystery Beam should not be able to pull Mystery Beam. Oh my god. Mystery Beam pulls a random attack and does damage based on the damage that attack does, which is 0 if it pulls another Mystery Beam, but that still cost you the mana and had no effect. It's upsetting. Alright, let's do it. Mystery Beam. We're still weakened. Mystery Beam. Excuse me? What is even happening? Hey, Vardio. Yeah, you're right. Mystery Beam probably should be a skill. Greetings, Frost Drift. This isn't gonna do 14 damage. We could cast this to get the amplifies of this, so that's 9 actually. It's 18, so we're 2 short. Unless that rounds differently. I think it truncates beforehand though, doesn't it? If it doesn't truncate beforehand, we have enough damage. Oh, charge up does proc on the second Alice, so that would be enough. Yeah, okay. So we get to, oh, and also we have the other thing that I was conveniently forgetting about. So we're well covered in that case. But first of all, that does just do 9 damage. Okay, so it truncates first. That's, skip? Galactic Halo's okay. Galactic Halo doesn't give enough block for how much it costs. Charge up is good and all, but I don't think it's that good. Are we a Spark deck? No. No, we're not. We've got 3 cards in our deck that say Spark. We're a Blaze by Grand Cross deck. Well, we're a Grand Cross deck, basically. Grand Cross is our most key card, which is unfortunate because it really doesn't do quite enough. And we're getting closer and closer to this boss we're about to have a lot of trouble with. We will hit one shot before we get there, fortunately. Oh, it's time to spin. We got a dapper gremlin. Nice, nice dapper gremlin. Oh man, this is clearly the most pressing Most horrifying of cliffhangers right here. It is time for a break. Feel free to take a moment to stretch out, grab a new drink, all of that jazz. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, see if we get treasure, if we get shivved, and yeah. See ya shortly, and we'll see if this deck can handle the boss, or even make it to the boss. I don't know. I guess this is a good time to also remind people that we are a humble affiliate. So when you're looking to buy games, you can help support the stream at the same time by using that humble affiliate link there. How's it going, Gilder Sneeze? Much appreciate. I was trying to combine that into two things. It didn't work. I appreciate the continued support and the raid. How's it going? Hey there, Chainsaw. We're taking a break though. Hi, new people, but we'll be back momentarily. Hey there, Jorf. 11 hours of Portia. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's in that addicting realm. I think it's probably not in my wheelhouse. Looked very much in the same, I don't know, realm of like Stardew Valley or something like that, that most people really, yeah, oh, you'd hate it, there you go. That a lot of people really like, but I don't. Yeah, like when I was watching you play it, you're talking about, oh, I need like 5 steel bars to make a tire and stuff. I'm like, oh god. It does have a story alongside it too. Cool. But yeah, it seems like a lot of people are enjoying Portia there. Varied missions. That definitely helps. That definitely helps. Like, I think that's an important part of Stardew Valley for a lot of people, too. Like, it still feels too samey to me, but for most people, like, you've got enough different activities, right? Like, it's like, oh, well, today I want to be working on the farm, or today I want to be, like, fishing, or stuff like that. So, like, I guess, realistically, it seems like something I would enjoy for, like, a couple hours and then be like, but like I would still like be a little addicted to it for a little while, because they're still like addicting, right? Like the same thing applies to like incremental or clicker type games or whatever, where I'm like, I recognize I'm not really enjoying this experience, but I still want to see these numbers go up more and see what happens next, you know? But anyway, yes, we are going to take an actual break. My throat is very dry. I need a new beverage. But I do thank you all for hanging out, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with some more modded Slay the Spire here, huh? Gotcha, Chainsaw. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for your patience, folks. That's, yeah, I mean, talking about lots of time to be putting into, single games there for sure. I mean, Spelunky's one of my absolute all-time favorites, but, I mean, I've still only got, like, 400 hours in that game myself, so, you know, what, like 440? Alright, we'll check, I guess. We might as well have an accurate, number here while I'm, curious. Oh no, it's over 500 now. Okay, 510. We got 510. That's still not your 880 or some people's thousands or whatever, but 500 hours in a game is a huge amount. A ludicrous amount. There's like 3 other games I've ever played that have more than that. Maybe 4. Right? League of Legends, Ultima Online, FTL, probably Total Annihilation. I think those are the only games I've played more. Maybe Tribes. Well, if you kept Tribes 1 plus Tribes 2, it might break 500. It would probably break 500. Spelunky 2 is a thing that is gonna happen and is coming out. I don't know if they actually have a release date announced, but probably within a year or two, Hypersphere. Yeah, school runs in Spelunky are not my cup of tea at all. Like, I don't think I'm exactly like burnt out on Spelunky per se. Like, we've revisited it here and there a few times, and it's still been thoroughly enjoyable each time I've gone back to it. But it's I don't have like a drive to be like, oh, I need to come back and play more of this or whatever. I guess if you count Hanabi, how many hours of Hanabi have I played? If you count in-person plus digital, that's probably like 400 hours, I guess. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, it's something like that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I really don't have a good concept of. Like, I don't know, how much GoldenEye did I play when I was a kid on the N64 and stuff, but it wasn't hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. It was probably like 100 hours or something like that, but... Or Mario Kart 64 or stuff like that, but... Slay the Spire is, what, like 300-ish? Not quite. 280-ish right now. Hey, Dursteph. SteamWorld Quest. I haven't heard of SteamWorld Quest. I like SteamWorld Dig 2 fairly well. I don't know anything about SteamWorld Quest. It sounds like a SteamWorld MMO, and I'm not. That's not something I'm on board for. But that's based entirely on the name, so I don't know anything about it there. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is very much like designed around grinding. That is for sure. We still did like 80 hours of Darkest Dungeon or something like that. Like, it was a reasonably comfortable experience. Like, that's definitely something that comes into play at sometimes, especially while I was still like working at the thrift store and like stressed about that sometimes when going down to streams, like, oh, I don't want to get invested in a brand new game, so alright, we'll just keep playing some more Darkest Dungeon. This is comfortable enough. But then when I found out that the final dungeons, like, you had to grind out a new party up to level 6 for each tier of the final dungeon, I'm just like, nope, we're done. I'm out of here. We're not playing anymore. Yeah, Trials is good. Trials is good. There's definitely another timeline that I play a whole lot more Trials than I did. But like the Trials I ended up playing the most of was what, Fusion or whatever, and at the time I was playing it wasn't Fusion, it's Evolution. There you go. Which was still only like 8 hours, but the Ubisoft like multiplayer stuff was super broken in it. So, like, a big part of the appeal with playing Trials there was, like, competing with my friends and, like, seeing, like, comparing our times and stuff like that. And when it wasn't saving your times and the leaderboards were broken all the time, it was kind of rip enthusiasm to keep playing, and it's kind of how that went. Glorious Coins. We have played a lot of Glorious Coins, man. So much Glorious Coins. Card-based RPG for Steam World Quest. Card-based RPG. I'd say there's about a 25% chance I'm interested in that from the devs of SteamWorld, etc. SteamWorld Dig and Heist and all that. Like, based on what they've done and the phrase card-based RPG, like, I think those devs are competent, but, like, I don't trust them to, like, knock it out of the park with an inherent concept that's often going to be more grindy or have some problems that I am not super enthusiastic about. So, if the answer is maybe. The answer is I might be interested. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know about the Darkest Dungeon final boss itself, Spherical. Oh, that's frustrating, Gilder. Yeah, that's very much unlike the rest of the game. Yeah, Animal Crossing is definitely another one of those kind of comfy grind sort of experiences a lot of people can get into. Like, again, along the lines of Stardew Valley and stuff we were talking about earlier. I remember hearing a story about, like, someone's grandma that just literally did Animal Crossing every single day, like, just kept playing it forever and ever. But yeah, I'm very interested in how much time I have in some of the older games that I played lots of back in the day. Like, Ultima Online was basically the very first MMO, if you don't count The Realm, which no one really ever knew or cared about. So, and I essentially played that for 2/3 of a year just straight. Like, if I was awake and the computer was available, I was playing Ultima Online. But that was most of the entire time I played it. So, you got, like, stuff like that, or Tribes, or Total Annihilation, things I played a lot of way back in the day, but I really don't have a good grasp of, like, my time in Total Annihilation could be somewhere between 300 hours and 1,500 hours. Something like that. That is a lot of hours, Formal. Holy moly. That is so many. How many hours of Monopoly do you think I have played? Not a tiny amount, not a massive amount. I mean, I certainly played a good amount of Monopoly as a kid. I believe I've played exactly one game as an adult. Monopoly is better with the correct rules, by the way, which no one plays with. It's still not good. Like, just play other board games instead. But if you are going to play Monopoly, try to play it with the correct or better rules. Like Monopoly played by the actual rules usually takes 2 hours rather than 4 till question mark hours. Hey, Cordias. Yeah, like auctions aren't the most important though. The most important is that you don't add extra money into the game. That's the most important thing. To make sure Monopoly ends. A lot of people have the rules where, oh, you land on free parking or whatever, and you get $500, or you get whatever money people paid on luxury tax or stuff like that. If you do that, it's just injecting more money into the game, which makes it very hard for the game to ever actually end. So that's bad. But yeah, auctions are helpful, even though they don't come up that often because you start with too much money and you want to just buy everything you land on anyway. So that's why auctions aren't that important most of the time. There's also a house limit rule that a lot of people miss, that if there aren't enough houses left, then you can't buy houses. That's still easily overstated how important that rule is, because it doesn't generally come into true effect unless, like, someone has enough monopolies they've already kind of won anyway, or, like, multiple people are kind of collaborating in some level to keep the housing market locked. But then there becomes a time where, hey, people are approaching my properties, I'm going to turn these all into hotels so that to maximize my chance of getting all the money because they're about to land on my properties, sort of thing, you know? So, like, that's an interesting little thing in the game, but it's still not that important. There you go, Spherical, exactly. That's even worse. The money spent, not even just the stuff on, like, fees and penalties, all of the money spent, Spherical? Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds terrible, Spherical. Good God, I've never heard that extreme version of it. Like, the $500 is the worst I've heard. Yeah, more like free ride, exactly. But yeah, as I just talked about Deranged Dan, it's not really that obnoxious because it's hard for it to actually be relevant. Hey, Jarnoid. Yeah, honestly, that might be so broken it goes the other extreme where, like, well, if no one lands on free parking early and someone lands on free parking late, they just win, so... I mean, like, it might have been. It might have actually made it easier to finish than the $500 version, Spherical, because it ends up concentrating the money, but there's still so much more money in the game, which is bad, but... But the other thing that I would suggest that doesn't... If you want to actually modify Monopoly to probably make it a better game, play it with simultaneous turns. Then if multiple people land on the same space, they have an auction for that property and stuff like that. That should be a game that takes about half as long and costs you almost nothing. You still need to figure out some mild fiddly stuff like order of who gets to buy houses and stuff like that, but it mostly costs the game very little. It also helps the fact that Monopoly has like a massive first player advantage. There you go. That's something. Like, if you happen to be suckered into a game of Monopoly, you could be like, hey, if you guys let me go first, I'll start with like $50 less or something like that. Going first is worth way more than $50. But anyway, play better board games instead. Would be my actual suggestion. Play like Ticket to Ride or something like that if you want a nice introductory game rather than playing garbage old Monopoly. It's like an interesting discussion because it's still like so many people have played it wrong, and it's significantly worse when played wrong, but it's still not that great when played correctly either, so... Alright. Someone voted for Shiv, someone voted for a parasite. There were probably other things said. Decay. Is it always decay? I think it's always decay. I don't think it can be a parasite. Well, we might be removing that at this shop right here. Do we upgrade Grand Cross? Yeah, we upgrade Grand Cross. Grand Cross is all of our damage. Orc Cloud has some merit to upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade Grand Cross. There needs to be 3 monopolies to bogart the housing market, as far as I recall, Mr. Spokes. And if one person has 3 monopolies, they've essentially already won anyway. I am a Toho, Koridas. I'm Marisa. The roulette gave me a decay curse on Coming Storm. This one's new. Ultimate Shortwave. Gain an energy and charge up. Increase the charge up gain of this card by 1 and energy gain by 1 for this battle. Huh. Yeah, that's another stupid thing about Monopoly. You want to be in jail. Like, there's a lot of good properties. Orange is the best properties, but I mean, like the second tier of the areas are all the better options. The like Boardwalk and Park Place are still good. Yellows are still good. Reds are okay, but the dark greens or whatever next to Boardwalk and Park Place, those are trash. You have that pizza, Cordias? Well, let me anime it up for you. Here you go. Have some anime with your pizza. Is Apotheosis even that good for us? It's not bad. Hey, there's Sunny Mistaken. Cheers, Sunny. I find better friends. Ouch. Ouch. I'm leaning towards Apotheosis card removal here. Spore Crump is a possibility. What's this upgrade to? It's just 3 turns, right? Yeah. Okay. It's more amplify synergy and more damage in some ways. Can we buy all 3? We could buy all 3. These potions are not too meaningful. So we're probably upgrading, healing, skipping the elites, dying to that jerk. Seems like a plan. Alright, let's do Apotheosis. Patience isn't that bad either. That's a mod to make it more distinct, Terika. Notably, Mr. Spokes, this is not the first run of the diet. Yeah, it's just a visual change, Terika. Yeah, Impatience is actually kinda good, but then we still have this Decay in our deck. Hey, Soften. Man, this should really be a skill. I think we just need to remove the decay. Alright, remove the decay. We're getting Spore Clump as well. So, just Smith Apotheosis. We really need to be able to afford to play this. And we're still on 3 mana. So I think that's our pick. Ginger's in the box. Okay, that's pretty good. Can't become weakened. Puts us at 65. Yeah, we no longer have to have confusion about being weakened or not. Theoretically, we could heal up off of fights with our parasites, but seems unlikely. It seems more likely we're gonna need to rest twice before the boss to be healthy. Hey, Happy. Thank you for the continued support. What do you mean? What if I said Ginger wasn't decent Blackfire? Like, it's not super top tier, but it's pretty good. And if you're talking about cooking with it, I mean, I don't really like ginger that much in dessert stuff. Like, I don't like gingerbread much at all, but or snaps, that sort of stuff. But I like cooking with it otherwise. If I'm doing like I don't know, some aging flavoring for noodles or something like that. Like ginger's probably top 35%, something like that. Hey, we drew this to start instead of the thing that we keep trying to start we don't want. I approve. I no longer approve. What is his hand? What have you done? Stecco, please. Man, this... I guess you need to make sure you don't do more than one run of this mod in a row, because it's got a memory leak, and it doesn't let me click cards very well. That was actually the correct order, Terika. I would have done less damage if I did it in the other order, because the vulnerable card would have eaten a mana to cast it on everybody instead, and then the Master Spark wouldn't have had the bonus amplify damage. What do we think about plated armor? Yeah, most mods seem to make order of operation considerations significantly worse. Yeah. Boo words. I say unto you, boo earns. Alright, I guess we just play these two. Even if this costs 2, I can at least cast a gaggle of double sparks, but... Good thing we got to make good use of that, all that vulnerable. Okay, well, I mean... We cannot take damage this turn, at least. Do we want to do anything else? Apparently, Eltrius, we have not been offered a single energy relic yet, unless you count Snecko Eye, when we already had 2 of these pulse magics in our hand, or deck, which are terrible with Snecko Eye. Yeah, the Snecko is not doing a very good job of the give-a-thing part of the equation right now. So, do we want Mysterious Beam or do we want 11 block for next turn? We drawed Binary Star a little too late. Man, give me like those cards in this hand right now. That's what I would like. Yeah. I guess we would rather have the 18 back. Please! Have you considered not being a terrible monster, Sneko? Just, throwing that out there. You could try it sometime. So we could play that for 20 block. Oh, we don't need both. It'd be 4 less block, but yeah, I think I do this and then this. We could always play that for 8 block. Come on! Gabe, no! Not allowed. Make Mysterious Beam a skill. Okay, give me the one that discards stuff for block, please. Oh, hey, these are... It's only 5 upgrade. It's not even 6. I forgot the upgrade, but it's not as big of an upgrade as I thought it was. But we don't take damage this turn, so that's good. I don't have any attacks to go with Blaze Away. I mean, part of this is that the deck is bad, so, you know, that's another concern. Yeah, it's just a defend pulse, there's nothing else to be done. Two, and that's 5. Ha. Oh, that gives me something. None of these do what I need them to. Mysterious Beam often does. Alright. Oh, we've got 5 mana too. Okay, hold on. We've got 5 mana. Never mind. We can just do this because we've got 5 mana. Like, I don't want to do the Mysterious Beam anyway, because it could rob. Yeah, it could rob, so that would be worth gold. Is this enough to kill them if I miss? No, it still leaves him at 2. If I miss twice? See, it could be Mysterious Beam, but that would be fine. It would need to be Mysterious Beam twice in a row for it to actually miss, I think. Well, the problem with that, Terika, is that Spark won't be doing double damage anymore if I do it the other order. Because it'll, the Mystery Beam will consume our charge up instead. So go with the straightforward, probably correct answer, or the playful, usually usually the same, sometimes, like, rarely better, extremely rarely worse play. We're doing it. Give me that Mystery Beam. Alright, it was double Spark. Alright, it only does the damage of it, it doesn't actually play it. No? I think that's a big old no. Yeah, that's a good thing to touch up on again. So, charge up. Every 8 stacks of charge up we get, we do double damage with our next attack. And with our starting relic here, we gain 1 charge up every card we play. If that gets to 16, we do quadruple damage. 24, we do 8 times damage. We have not gotten to 24 before, but so that's how that works. Amplify lets you spend extra mana, or I shouldn't say lets you. If you have the mana available, it will spend extra mana for an additional effect. Oh, did I do it in the rubber fight? I thought that was still only a 16, but I'm not sure. You might be right. So if you have the extra mana available, Amplify will spin the extra mana for an extra effect. Get out of my starting hand. Ah, Amplify ruining everything, man. There's no order I can cast these things that's actually happy, although No, I can't even kill this if I wanted to. Assumedly not, Krima. Why does it say a copy when this is an upgraded version? It's a weird bug. This is a Amplify card too, though. So there's no way to do what I want to do with this hand. What I want to do is cast 3 Master Sparks and play Asteroid Belt. Take 1 damage. Yeah, I've been fairly disappointed with this binary star in general, I would say. Would have been better off not taking it, but we didn't know what it did, so... Mostly I think it just needs to be buffed. I think binary stars seems a little on the weak side. Amplify could definitely be awkward, yes. Having 3 mana, also awkward. Huh. I think it's just Asteroid Belt Master Spark then, or vice versa. Hey, Utsuho. Is that a Toho name? That's not a character I recognize, if so. I've only got some familiarity with Toho. Mostly based around Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. Yeah, alright. A raven that looks over the fires of hell. Gotcha. Hey, Aztec. Greetings, Dread. My favorite characters are entirely based on how much I enjoyed playing them in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. But, they were mostly, well, yeah, Alice and, the antagonist of Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, whatever her name is, who is actually the one I played the most of but can't remember her name, and then Time Knife Maid. time Knife made was what, like Sakuya? Something like that? Began with an S. Thank you kindly for the Twitch Prime support, Aztec. Oh, Sakuya. That's what Saberwolf just put in chat. Not Flan or Flandre or whatever. What is Toho anyway? That's a good question, Vita. Someone in chat could probably answer better, but I guess you would say like it's an IP primarily based around bullet hell games. That there's a big series of bullet hell games and some other games like fighters and stuff like that that have these, I guess you'd say, anime-esque characters that have been around for quite a while, and it's essentially the biggest indie game IP in Japan? Question mark? That might be a lie, but that's what I think of it as. It's at least the one that's probably the most widespread outside of Japan anyway. I've played... I think the one I played was Super Marisa Land, Krima, and it was hot garbage. Strongly recommend against. Like, I can check the one I played. But I know there are both Super Marisa Land and Super Marisa World. I did a blind speed race of one of them, which I believe was Super Marisa Land. And much to withheld chagrin, it was miserable. But yeah, we've played just a little bit of Toho on stream, Vita, and anyone else that cares. We will probably be playing some more even this month, I think, because people voted for it pretty highly. Oh, we've got 5 mana, so it doesn't really matter what we do unless we want to cast this, which if we did, we wanted to do it last turn. Unless we can get to... No, we can't get to 16. Oh, that's enough to kill, though, so that's good. I mean, I imagine they're both fairly similar games, right? Vaguely Mario-esque platformer with Toho character. The main difference is probably that Super Marisa Land controls like absolute garbage. I'm assuming. If they're not, if my statement was false, then that should have also answered your question, though, which is fun. Hybrid thing with points. And that lag is annoying. Gotta do it this way, clearly. Wait, did I give the same card? Is it like locked in place, the card it gives you when you're blazing a mystery bee? Hey, character. Thank you for the raid. Earth Light Ray. Heal 6, exhaust. Amplify puts a card from your discard pile into your hand. Oh right, it's already upgraded. Yeah? I mean, I don't know if we want another heal card in our deck, but I guess we do. Alright. Doing pretty good, Kierner. Thick black smoke. I still don't know what I think about this event anymore. I don't think this is good for us. Like, it might be. Yeah, it used to give 5. It gives 3 apparitions now. You may not be aware, but 3 is less than 5. If I had the spoon, it'd be worth it, but I would never have the spoon. There's approximately 0 times out of 100 that I would have the spoon. Hey, 20 scoops. So, ground the bird. By almost killing it. I gotcha, frog. I mean, alright, we don't really have much choice what we're doing here. Guess we're gonna have dazes in our deck. Yeah. Still don't know what I'm actually pulling though. Just Master Spark for 42 damage. Yeah. Although that means... yeah, no. That's actually problematic. I don't want this anymore. Change my mind. Go back. All of this is way sadder than I thought it was going to be. Way sadder. Yeah, I mean, alright. Guess this is the world I live in, that I created for myself. It's not too bad, I suppose. What other order would have worked there, Krila? What do you mean? I mean, I could have blazed the double spark. It would have added another daze to my deck. So it adds another blaze to my deck in order to do, or excuse me, a daze to my deck to do, slightly more damage. What, like 5 damage? I'd rather not have the daze in my deck. No, not even 5. It would have done the same amount of damage. Yeah, right, because these are... That's only 7 and 5 upgraded. Not 9 and 7. Yeah, it's the same damage. It would have been adding a daze to my deck to do the same damage. Oh, you're right. You're right. It gives 2 copies. My mistake. It would have been 12 more damage. Math is hard. I don't know if I want to cast any of these. Oh, we've got 8 plated armor. We've already got the block covered. Okay, cool. Then Mystery Beam it is. Okay. So Binary Star can give me a decent amount of block, so that's good. No Grand Cross. We can take 2 cards from my discard into my hand. One of them being an attack. It's up to 42. That would need all of the mana to amplify, though, huh? Oh, does this make amplify free? So even the 2 amplify is free. So we take this, we save 1 mana. Can we do 12 damage with another non-skill card? Yeah. But we can't play this first because it's also amplified. Wait, no, it won't. It'll be fine because the amplify is free. Yeah, no, perfect. We get Pulse Magic and Master Spark. Pulse Magic Blaze Away wouldn't work because we don't get to get 2 skills. One of them has to be an attack. Wait, this scenario involved this, getting charged up. We're only at 1, so that doesn't actually happen. We are full blocking this turn. And we will have this next turn. So that might still be the play. Let's see. Otherwise, we're at, does 30? Oh, but only if I have 4 less cards in my hand, which I will not have. Oh no, the other one can discard to set it up, though. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a power play at Wraith's Event Horizon. Lets me pull attack cards when I activate Amplify. So I'll actually be able to grab a second attack card, which that second attack card could be charged up. No. Wait, where's charge up? A Rising Sweep. Yes. So that, I think that would be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're still 1 short, aren't we? Because that would only give us to 7 charge up, I believe. Yeah. It's really close. But that would set up charge up for this to be able to kill, and we have the block covered, so I assume that's as good as anything. Like, this seems like it can probably have a chance to kill too, but this is close enough that we're just gonna go with it, I think. Alright, so we have to choose this first. Then we choose Pulse Magic. Then we play Pulse Magic. Now we get this. And we get the Amplify anyway. Right. Yeah. That's like... Yeah, theoretically, there's some play in there with mystery beams that might be better or something. I don't know. 2 cards to upgrade and retain. Nah. Think we don't take any of this. Alright, we'll get at least one setup played. Yeah, that doesn't need to be upgraded. Sure. I guess. We want to do 2 less damage to make our spark do 4 more damage if we play it later? So, we've spent 1 mana on this, then this will be free. We probably grab Mystery Beam. Possibly just play 2 defense, though. Probably just play 2 defense. So it doesn't actually matter what we grab. Do we want to toss this poison pot? We probably do. We good doing like 11 or 15 to this torch head or something? Oh, are you talking about the Snecko plus Mystics fight, Vita? That was very briefly in the game on beta. Yeah, I don't think there is a separate highlight of that. Um... This is gonna hurt. Yeah, most things are just 1 amplify. It's rare, I think we've only seen the 1 card that it's a different amount. So we need to do 27 is all to this one. So if we do that, then this... That kills that, but drops my charge up. Otherwise, I could just do... this. Is... okay, it just kills both of those and that's it. Left with a 5 damage shiv. So it does 7. They're at 20. Can blaze again. That does... we can do 10, 10, 5, 5. Both of those are dead. This is vulnerable, and we get to cast the defend. Poor Master Spark. I mean, this seems like it should be exciting. It's like doing 42 damage. It's doubled. Alright, so it's gonna cost 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana. We got it covered. Cool. Oh, also. No, also. Oh, yes, also. Yes, also. Very much yes, also. We just copy this instead, right? It's fewer charge up procs, but it's more damage. So even the 27 perfectly kills this, and yeah, so we can actually do the big one here. And actually, we still have mana left over. Told you guys this was a grand cross deck. Alright, so this Grand Cross is still hitting this, though, right? There's no way to divide that up even better, meaningfully. Oh, that's a 6 damage spark, not a 5 damage spark. That still would have been 1 damage short. But good to know. It would have done 19 of the 20 health. The 7 goes up to 10 and the 6 goes up to 9. Upgraded Parasite does in fact cost you. Also, we've got 3 Grand Crosses in our deck now, too. So that's mostly great. They're still vulnerable. So, you know, that's all pretty great. Pretty great. Can't get that higher first, can we? No, we can only get this to 14, I think. Oh, we can get it to 15 with this. But I will pass on that, I think. We'll just unleash damage. Unleashing damage is good. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, it exhausts. Right. I was like, let's just get the thing to make more grand crosses. No. It exhausts. Okay. There's no argument for anything else, is there? I mean, there's this, which would give vulnerable back on. So we can just do 27 damage now, which is good. Or we can have the vulnerable set up for more pain later, huh? Does 2 turns of vulnerable after this give me 27 damage? Probably not quite. It could. It certainly could. Oh yeah, it's at 1 already, so it would be 3 turns. In that case, I should have gone with that. That's okay, though. What if I should close and reopen the game? Well, I should have done the asteroid belt first, then I could have pulled it back to my hand. Or the rising sweep, I guess. But I need to do this first before all of that. Anyway, I could have brought that back into my hand. Man. Can I do that still? I can. Good. I wasn't sure if it would, like, eat the charge when, there was nothing there, you know? Simple Sparks at 13 now. Okay, I think this means... I was actually, like, thinking for quite a while that maybe I shouldn't have added that second Pulse Magic to my deck. It's variable. Like, it's not bad. It's relevantly better Outmaneuver, but Outmaneuver is one of the worst cards in the game, so... Yeah, I think I do this first... Oh no, we can make him vulnerable and still... Okay, no, we can do it afterwards. So we got a Grand Cross here. Cool. Whack. Yeah, I mean, if you draw things at the right times, then Pulse Magic's great. You just might not draw things at the right time, you know? This Refraction Spark actually does a lot. Yeah, this is way more than enough to kill. Whee! That's already gonna kill them. I need to Master Spark this. This is important. There we go. Need to do 99 damage. Casket of Star. Whenever you gain block, add... Yeah, we saw that one. Whenever you gain block, add a spark to your hand. It's the upgraded spark, yeah. Mana Rampage Max Power. Convert your charged up stacks into energy. Add 1 Exhaustion to your hand. Your attack damage is doubled this turn. Huh. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, cost 2. Hey, Fluffball. Exhaustion is not ethereal. I would have guessed exhaustion was just for the turn, basically. I was still hesitant on this with the assuming the status it gave us was ethereal and went away after the turn. If it's permanent, I don't think I want this. Like, yeah, if it draws into just the right hand, it's great. But there's a lot of hands this draws into that it's dead. It only doubles my damage for the turn. Like, we don't kill that much more than we do right now by playing this card. Instead of doubling the damage on one of our cards, we could do it on 3 of them for a turn, if we're lucky. And then we also have a curse in our deck. Like, I don't think this fits very well in this deck. Like, yeah, it pairs well with Mana Rampage, certainly. But, I mean, we've got a cheap deck with 2 pulse magics in it. And Grand Cross is our main source of damage. So max power is not very good for us. We got no X cards. We have no way to... We have no ice cream. Like, I'm thinking of, like, other random things that would make it good for us. We don't have anything that makes it good for us. Like, everyone in chat's like saying it's great, but I'm disagreeing. It's not very good here. Not that I'm saying these are particularly great here either, mind you. Well, it doesn't really need to cost 2 Aztec because you get the mana back, mostly. Blackfire. We've got no card draw. We need like 2 acrobatics in this deck to make me excited about max power, I think. I don't know if I want any of these rares, to be honest. None of these really help us that much. Welcome back, Messinosis. I'm not seeing it. Like, yes, it can be good. It just... Like, we already have some consistency problems as it is. Yeah, I mean, Event Horizon is card draw. Blaze Away isn't card draw. It can work well, but that would still mean that we need to draw max power plus Blaze Away plus something we want to use Blaze Away with, plus already have enough charge up to make that viable. To cast max power first. Sleep well, Hypersphere. So I'm not really buying it. I'm just like cycling through scenarios since chat's like insisted on max power here. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll probably actually have 4 energy, which will be neat. We could take other cards that might make it good. But it certainly feels bad to not take your rare after a boss fight. What's your upgrade again? Oh yeah, they're upgraded attacks. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. And that's upgraded sparks. Yep. Skip it is, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, man. Decision has been locked. What is this? Bewitched Hakuro. Whenever you play a card or are attacked, gain a charge up. Alright, Fusion Hammer it is. I mean, I would still like to upgrade, but we have Apotheosis, and we need energy, so not too much of a decision to be made on that one, I feel. Feels sad that we've got this 4-fire path over here, though. Got this lovely 4-fire path that we can only rest at. We're gonna be in that vicinity if we want the shops too, huh? Alright, guess we're heading that way. Hey, keep check. Yep. Gives me parasites that work like bandages, basically. See, Pulse Magic doesn't always shine. Neither does Blaze Away. So sad. I'm not exhausting anything else, so that's just gonna do 16, but we can afford it, so cool. This is what we want doubled? Yeah. Hey! That math works out pretty well. I approve. Hey, look, it's a card that synergizes pretty well with Max Power. Do we want a super slice? No, I don't think we want any of this. How's it going, Max Power? Oh, we got enough healing. We don't really need the bird face turn. But what is this? Shroom Brew. Exhaust a card. The effects of this potion depend on the type of card you exhausted. Huh. Do we just buy another Grand Cross that we can't upgrade, but will be upgraded with Apotheosis? This deck's pretty happy to have another Grand Cross in it. This picture is just like punching a bird in the face. So, Grand Cross remove, and who the hell knows? That's the Swift Striker. I've never noticed that they're punching a bird in the face. I was like pretty sure it was regular Spire art. I just didn't look familiar to me at all. Yeah, I think another Grand Cross fits well with what we're doing. Should have bought that first, but I don't think we wanted this. No. Growing Tesseract. Well, we're gonna be healing up a lot, so I think we just go check out 3 of them here. Discovery's probably good. Jack all trades is okay. All of these are decent. Shackles are master strategy there. And hey, motherboards. Dono and Deca. Okay. Deep breath or nothing. This is draw 2 when it's upgraded, so we should take this. Although shuffling into my is kind of bad. But it's also more cards played. Not sure on Shackles or strategy. Triumph. We would rather remove a card than get this relic, right? Just makes them weak on the first turn. does remove an artifact from doing a Deca, which is good. Wait, what are we removing at this point? Is there anything better than the defend? Nah, it'd just be a defend, I suppose. Hey, Earl Doris, this is a whole new character. There's a couple different character mods. This one's called Marisa. Full new set of cards. About 2/3 of them with their own art, and a couple new relics and stuff as well. Yeah, Binary Stars is certainly awkward. It can be good, still. Deck spot? Or remove a defend. It is a second run. The first run wasn't victorious, as you might have guessed, Riven. We want to use blocks. Those defends our blocks. What did we die to? Bad deck syndrome, mostly. Gremlin leader? It was pretty close. Maybe I buy the deck spot because we kinda still want the defense in the deck? I mean, if they're dead, we don't need to block anymore, but... I think Double Spark may have been what we should have removed if we were going to remove a card, actually. So... yeah, maybe we just go ahead and remove this Double Spark here. That's actually the worst card in our deck other than maybe Binary Star, right? It is a target for Blaze Away. It's a bad target for Blaze Away, and we've got 2 Grand Crosses now, so we shouldn't need to use it on this. Yeah. Dreamcatcher, not really what we were pushing for, but I think that is a gain in 2 ways. Let's see. Yeah, before we go through the rest of Act 3 here, let us go ahead and take ourselves a break. This is a nice, convenient opportunity to follow me on Twitter and stuff. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we can pull off a win with Marisa here. See you shortly. Alright, we're back. About time the playlist brought some Toho appropriate music here. I guess there was at least one song I played earlier, right? I think just the one, though. Yeah. And you joined at the perfect time, Zapper, just as we came into break. How's it going, Muffin? I like it decently. It's fairly well made. I have lost one wisdom, yes. Hey, Fish Toast. I think there are multiple anime mage mods, Fish Toast, but this is one of them, at least. It's also got some memory leak problems. Toho counts as anime for people referring to anime as a, like, I don't know, general entity or art style or concept rather than a medium. Deciding if I want to have odds of redrawing like Red Cross or something. I think we just deep breath first, see if we can get like Apotheosis or something. Nope. Alright, give me something expensive, Discovery. Let's see. That's 18 damage. Shuffle your head into your draw pile, then add that many random cards to your hand. Do we want to redraw? Maybe. Sort of. I'll poke on what my deck is kind of built around in a minute here. So this would be 21. 34. It's not quite enough. No, it's not quite enough to kill anything. And we don't have any defense, so yeah, we probably take this and take most of a reshuffle here. So yeah, it's kind of an amplified deck. Amplify is one of the, I guess, kind of main two mechanics added for Marisa here. They, amplify means that if you have the mana available, it will cost an extra amount and give an extra effect. Hey, Cancel. Yeah, I suppose that's true, Cancel. Shoot the Moon should be able to remove one of their, buffs there. The other main mechanic is Charge Up. Every 8 stacks of Charge Up you have means the next attack you play deals double damage and then consumes the 8 stacks. With our starting relic, every card you play gives you a charge up. If you stack this higher, so if you stack it to 16, it does 4 times damage, etc. Wait, it doesn't remove lifelink, but it does remove transients thing? That should, yeah. Should probably be special case to be the other way around. Yeah, a lot of our deck is kind of based around playing Grand Crosses for free and doing so potentially multiple times. Yeah, to some extent. There's at least one power that makes attacks stronger every time you play a 0-cost card, Zapper. Alright, do we play one Pulse Magic first? I guess? Yeah, let's play a Pulse Magic. Get rid of my hand. Oh, excuse me. I misread that card. Alright. I thought it just went through your hand and got other things. No, it got rid of those cards. Okay. So, no, it discarded them, but it gave us something brand new instead. This is like fire breathing, kinda. None of these still give me block, but I mean, I guess we're playing this. Play a random attack and just hang out of that. I would do 15 damage right now. Oh, the Luminous thing was cast based on our 0 mana, so it didn't... Cool. We do have some card selection. We just got some card draw. Also, we just took a billion damage. I didn't actually realize just how much damage we were taking from this fight. Alright, well... Hey there, Freezy Box. It's a whole new character, Freezy. So, we could do 42 with that. So we'd have to play one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. We have 2 other Master Sparks that deal only 12 each. But we still have the mana to block something, so this is dead. And I guess this one's probably hurt. Hey, Mark Megas. So we did that first to get our charge up stacks to 8 here. Let's just wreck that. We'll get ourselves 2 extra Master Sparks here. Oh, right, because we proc the charge up. Our little fire breathing thing, finish that off. Cool. That will actually use that mana. Which we don't want it to. 21... 33? No. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter between these two. Yeah. Okay. Good God. This has a pretty bad memory leak, that's for sure. Correct, Mark, yeah. Yep, Freezy Box. We've played more FTL on the stream than any other game, although we don't play FTL that much anymore. Alright, we can do quite a bit here. What are we pulling back from our discard? Definitely takes a lot of practice to get good at FTL. We do actually have a tips and tricks series covering a lot of stuff you might find useful if you haven't seen that before. I suppose while we're talking FTL, I should also plug the balance mod, which overall makes the game a bit more balanced and a less, it gives you more decisions in the game, right? Instead of always choose hacking because hacking's OP, instead it's, you know, usually choose hacking because it's still really good when it's nerfed a lot. And actually sometimes you might use a Burst Laser 3 and stuff like that. Lots of little differences. So if we're not grabbing a defend or something, I guess we should try to kill this? Blackfire. I mean, you're not exactly wrong. Hard Streak should be a little bit easier to do on the balance mod because Sector 1 is less RNG dependent and the warships are a little bit stronger. Obviously, a lot of the best stuff is also worse, so it kind of depends on if you consider hacking's reliable OP-ness more important to super reliable streakings, or how does that match up against like Stealth B and Rock A being stronger and Sector 1 being less punishing? So do we just grab a Master Spark? That's 34, and they're at 29. Sure. It's so broken right now. They're at 29, not 26. Okay. Do that. We'll play this one for double against this. Do a mystery beam there that did 1. Wait, I guess it was supposed to did that 6 times, did it though? Oh no, it does the damage number. Right, does the damage number, doesn't it? Alright. Indeed, Sybil. It is chugging. We're gonna save and restart after this fight. As long as I don't forget. What are we pulling back? Just a Master Spark? That or a Grand Cross, depending on how much mana we've got left, I guess. So 2 mana, 1 mana. Yeah, so we got 1 mana free. Do it up. Fight the frames. Oh, that is already there. Okay. Yeah, no, that's plenty to kill. Everything. Oh, even without that. Did we want to stall? It's a bit late to make that decision. Still got one other parasite to upgrade. Yeah, against these guys I don't think I want to bother stalling. Let's just go. Alright, well, we might have a chance to try out Shroom Brew after all. There's a Grand Cross Plus. Do we want a 3rd Grand Cross? Poke the performance. Nice, Peach. Stomp the stutter. Got some good options here. It has some potential. I think we just go with the other Grand Cross, honestly. Okay. Save and quit. Yes. Gonna go and close that. And then it's gonna, I don't know, what is it? I guess it's probably uploading the save data to the cloud or whatever. Alright, let's go. We just took a break, right? One time off. No. No. Yuck. Praise the performance. Hey, Scraps and Wills. Alright, we copied Master Spark or Mystery Beam or whatever Mystery Beam gives us. I guess we should Mystery Beam first to see what the situation is. That did 4. But that buff Master Spark... Oh, it will if we cast this, excuse me. It has not yet buff Master Spark. Which means it doesn't buff Master Spark, sort of, because it means we can't amplify Master Spark, and yeah. Awkward. We can really buff Master Spark and then not play it. No. Just gotta go with this, I'm afraid. A lot of people still know that song, Scraps, but that's because it was used in I Want to Be the Guy in the final section. So we'll take that out. Discard some number of cards and block. I guess we're discarding 3 cards. Well, we can always play them afterwards, right? You can play this and then discard cards. This heals us for 3. This does 5 damage and gives us 2 more charge up. Probably not sneaking out a super quick win here with that charge up or anything. block for 1. Guess we'd rather attack with that than block for 1. Yeah, it's this shroom bag here. It gave us 2 parasites and then made parasites bandages. So we've actually got 12 heal in our deck. We should be able to kill it this turn, right? We only got 2 things, but Grand Cross plus White Door. Hey, Atomic. Well, that won't go to our discard pile, but that's okay. So it costs 1 mana. Okay, we can play all of this. So 1, 2, 3 more things. 16, 32, 64, 80-ish. Yeah. Okay. Only 15 times. Oh, because that one also exhausted. Yes. 30, 60, 78 is still exactly covering it, huh? Okay. That's 4 or less, yeah. And this doesn't matter, so I guess there's no reason to bother, but there we go. This is still a very silly card. I think we just skip. Yeah, screw it. Fine. Take the frisky elite path here. How's it going, Reptomancer? Alright, well, we can kill this easy. Nothing else to be done there. So we've got 8 block for next turn. And then we start crying a little bit. Let's see. Alright, well, we can get that to 28 damage. Oh yeah, Krima? Yeah, alright. Do have a lot of reasonable choice there. Do we not play Parasite or Dark Shackles here then? Actually, we'll have enough block to cover this, right? Yeah, plenty. So kill this. Easy mistake to almost make there. And that just goes away on its own. That's quite a bit better. Alright, what attacks are we putting back into our hand? Could chain it. And maybe should. So, Master Spark kills that easily. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 4 mana, though. Oh, but this costs 0. Yeah. But it's not like that kills this, so... It's not like we have very many attack choices, though. It's White Dwarf or Master Spark. Oh, it actually says here. So if we exhaust a skill, we can cast a weak potion. We could also smoke bomb out of the fight if we wanted to. Interesting. I don't really want to add 2 more burns to my deck, but yeah, I mean, that's take 4 damage to kill this, which I guess is still a gain, but can't say I'm excited about it. Huh. Because it's still only, yeah, it's not going to be doubled, it's just 28. I don't think this fight ends quick enough that we're enthusiastic about this plan. But, I guess that's what I'm doing. It does actually update on the card. Yeah, they don't have contextual updates proper on several of these cards, but yeah. We're not smoke bombing, are we? They do 24. 28, basically. Alright, let's see if we can make it work. Not supposed to attack again. This does a lot when we're casting it 3 times, huh? 27 plus 27 plus 54. Still not enough. Warming up. Deal 1 damage, add a rising sweep, a spark, and a witch ley line to your hand. No? Satellite illusion. Gain energy when the number of cards in your draw pile increases during your turn. Okay. Okay. And then Dragon Meteor is, yeah, based on the exhaust pile. Alright, so this is 18. This is 6 plus 7 is 13 plus 18. 31. But adds more burns to my hand again. We might be able to get her down to like 24. Did you know that's still not enough? Oh god, we don't have any curses in our head to smoke bomb either. Maybe should have just smoke bombed while we had the chance. Instead of foolishly think I can't handle Reptomancer. Oh, we could triple up warming up if we wanted to instead of Grand Cross. Does that change the math at all? Yeah, that was 31 from each warming up, right? Which is only 4 more than each Grand Cross, isn't it? I didn't count the 1 damage from warming up. So it's 5 more. So we can bring her down to like 14. Rising Sweep is the one that we start with that I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, okay. Actually, is a regular spark 4 or 5? I was thinking it was 5, but maybe it's only 4. Yeah, this doesn't quite do it, does it? You can't shroom a burn, you can only shroom parasites. Oh, you're talking about this. That shroom. I gotcha. Status is fire for 20 damage. Okay. That... Alright, we need to redo the map. So originally we were like 24 off, but that assumed we were doing double damage with 2 Grand Crosses. Okay, first make sure we're not making a fundamental mistake, like we're gonna have enough mana, right? That's gonna cost 2, that'll cost 0, this will cost 1. We won't have any mana for this, but we weren't planning on it. Okay. But that's a good thing to point out, Herman. That 20 damage might be enough. So... Oh, also, we're gonna be able to pull a 0 back from our deck. We're gonna be able to cast White Dwarf again. Hold the phone. Hold all of the phones. We do have the thing cast, don't we? What, just thinking of the previous fight? Yeah. So we can cast White Dwarf again. It only detects your text if you're actually like asking it naturally. If you just, like, shout at the bot, they won't usually listen to you. You gotta... Unless you're just doing the normal commands, like exclamation mark song or whatever. Okay. So, this means we should be fine. And I probably don't even need to do exact math, and we just do this. Does that mean we want to have, like... Oh, we can't cast this a million times. Never mind. We don't want to blaze away, because it can only be cast if you have 4 or less cards in your hand, and we have no ways to get rid of the burns. Which is also awkward with warming up here. So we do actually need to cast this early, but it will be doubled plus 50%, which is pretty good. Oh, no, it'll only be doubled once because we have to cast Grand Cross to make room in our hand. So that we can actually cast it. Alright. So we do have to use the first double on this, but that's fine. I mean, that's still real good. I mean... Alternatively, we don't blaze away anything. That seems like a mistake. Alright, are we blazing the Grand Cross or the warming up? The warming up gives us slightly more is what we figured out, right? Because that's 4 plus 4 plus 12 is 20. 21. Okay. Unless we run out of hand space. Alright, so we'll have 2 burns. We'll play this. We'll have 7 cards. Copy that, we'll have 8 cards. No, we got enough room. Wait, what? Why did that only do 38 damage? Was that not upgraded? No, it's upgraded. It didn't count vulnerable. Am I wrong? This didn't count vulnerable. We had 19 cards and did 38 damage. Alright, so make note. White Dwarf doesn't count Vol. Memory leak. There's like one other thing we were gonna comment on, but I don't remember what it was offhand. Well, hopefully we still get there. We were expecting to have that damage as far as I know. So we're doubling ley lines at this point. Greetings, just an old man. It shouldn't be. Although I might have been talking a little quietly there. But I mean the levels look fine. But let me know if it continues to be a problem. Greetings, Isabella Lily Pie. No, I know it wasn't using the charge up, Isabella. My problem was that it wasn't counting the vulnerable here. It should have been doing 50% more because the enemy's vulnerable. So it should have done, what? Should have done 57. So do that, then we still have time to clear out our hand enough. Okay. Oh, we actually get a third one off, so that means we got plenty of extra damage. More than plenty of extra damage. Still weird that didn't work, though. Hey, 88. Doing pretty well. Figured the insta-kill would have got to 20 there, but... Although I guess that's kind of an early game card more than anything else, so like slime fight, hey! Melt them all. Yeah, the reason to take Event Horizon would be that we could get it more reliably sooner. Having a second one doesn't really do anything for us, though. Hey, Bird Teeth. I don't actually know how Marisa ties into, space stuff, really. But, she's known for her master spark, and they kind of build off that. There's a bunch of other spark effects and things along those lines. But yeah, I don't know the Toho mythos enough to know if they were just extrapolating into space to, you know, like star related from the sparks and stuff like that. Or if that's actually a thing. It's not a lot we can buy here. We can remove a card, which I don't know what is. Mysterious Beam? Mysterious Beam is probably the worst card in our deck still. We're at 63 health to start Dono and Deca. Gravity Beat. Deal 9 damage, apply 2 weak to all enemies, sure. This is really bad against Dono and Deca, and we need to survive them before we get further, so... Gonna take the power pot. There you go. Aztec's got you covered. Yeah, I knew she used like star attacks, but that was the closest I could link it to. Let the charge up flow, or get the damage up from the singularity? Got several zero costs. Alright, let's do singularity then. And then we'll have a zero cost from this discovery too, huh? So 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana. Gas Giant. Gain 16 block and add 2 burns to your hand. Huh. Steal 7 damage once. And it does it more every time it's played, right? Assume this just removes 1 stack of artifact. They're not the best. The mini Hackera, that's what our relic is. Oh, non-boss for Shoot the Moon. Good call, Hermit. Oh, Gas Giant cost 1. I was like, why is this a card? Yeah, that cost 1. Okay. Indeed, Bird Team. So, that's a block 12. Which I guess will be good enough. Oh, Singularity counted itself. That's weird. I feel like it probably shouldn't do that, but alright. Yeah, pretty much everyone in the Toho universe is a jerk and is terrible. Like, that is... It's pretty much just how all of that works. They're all awful people. Rainbow still has got a lot of jerky sass to her, Kriva. Maybe her goals and intentions aren't as villainous, but she's still a jerk. She just might be a jerk with a heart of gold instead, or something, huh? I wish we could play this twice this turn, but alas. Okay. Why didn't that one buff this card? It even made this card flash, but it still says 20. Did the Singularity self-buff not actually happen? Oh, we were gonna Dex Pod. Well... That's an unfortunate hand. At least this does a lot of damage. Well, it started at 18, it went up to 20 from Singularity, should have gone to 22 from Crump, should have been at 24 from the other zero cost. But that said, it shouldn't have actually gone up from Singularity, but it did. But then it didn't go up from the second thing that it should have. I guess is it saying an amplified card cost 1 rather than 0, which would be weird, but I guess is viable? Maybe that's it. There you go, Aztec. Okay, it's her job to save the world. That explains a lot. Alright, well, nothing really to be done about it. We don't need the mana, right? So if this costs 2 and that costs 1, that's still fine. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, we're choosing a card to get out of our discard. Yeah. Okay. Forgot about that, too. I was trying to have the zero cost plays target possibly this. Although, I don't know how it would affect this one. That's part of why I wanted to target it. Also, are we just dead? We don't have any block. We can do a lot of damage. Imagine if we'd actually played that Dex Pod like we wanted to. I don't think we can do enough damage. I don't think we can do 259 damage. certainly seems on the extremely optimistic side. And further amplify doesn't do anything for us. What card did that hit? Oh, wait. But the amplify... No, that amplify did cost. So that technically cost 1. But that cost 0 and buffed that. Okay. We have, in fact, deciphered the puzzle. Oh wait, this gives us a bunch of block. What am I talking about? So I guess we play these two, and then we play this. Then we just play that and discard the other 3 cards. But possibly play deck spot first. Probably play deck spot first. We might live otherwise, but... Yeah, exactly. Black teeth. Alright, so we have to play that one first. Then that one. And that one's doing 26 plus 4 times 2. Do cool 60. Like, we could just play this for 25 more damage also, which is nice. But how about we get 7 more block instead? Poor Blaze Away. Oh wait, that exhausted it! We didn't want to just burn it for nothing. I was just playing it to raise the stacks. We don't want it exhausted though. We still wanted to play that later. Oh well. On the plus side, we can kill Dono this turn if we want. We'd be blocking for 21. Taking 15 plus birds. Hey, Celerity. I know, right, Luna? This whole, not thinking through my turns properly, I'm making all sorts of mistakes. How's it going, Kaiser Sose? Thanks for continuing the stream support. Alright, well we get 1 attack and 1 anything from our discard into our hand. I wish this actually updated properly. think it's at +4, so... Don't have anything else that's super exciting. Because this is only 1 times event horizon, right? Oh no, we've got 2 times event horizon. Oh no, we have 2 singularity. They just use the same icon because that's not confusing at all. Okay, so we only can event horizon once. We can't, Dark Shackles for any value? No. We will get 2 cards drawn off of Deep Breath, but we want to deal with our discard stuff first. Hey, Boreas. I mean, we could just grab both pieces of Binary Star again. If we can get our hand down to 4. Mm-hmm. One, two, 3, 4, 5. So we can currently... Oh, 4. 4, excuse me. We can currently cast everything. Hey, Mr. Woozy. I don't know Marisa's first name, but assumedly the answer to your question is yes. Even though I don't think her in-game sprite looks like Marisa at all. Well, at all is a bit strong. She's still got a goofy large hat and a broom, but... Alright. Anyway. So... neither of these would go to the discard pile. This could... and that could. That's pushing it a bit, but let's just max it out real quick. So it'd be 25 plus 4, so 29 times 2 times 2. It's be 116 damage. You can add another 18 from this. And I think that's just where we stop. So we'd actually be 2 damage short of killing Dodo, huh? And get 5 cards. Yeah, I mean, I think that's still probably our best play, is grabbing both of these. You need to subscribe to the characters, and you need to subscribe to, like, base mod and such as well, Mike. And then, when you run the game, make sure you run it directly from the main Steam interface where you click play, and then it'll give you an option to select mods. That covers two things you might have missed, anyway. I mean, I could do, like, no damage, but make them do no damage. That's another choice I could make. I think that's a pretty questionable one, but it's a possibility. Block for 1,000,000 and do not very much damage. Alright, I think it just makes sense to grab those. Not seeing any line that looks better. That's right, Bird. Alright. Okay, this is the attack. And here's my anything. Oh, okay, it is enough to kill Dono because of the bonus damage from Singularity, so that's nice. We technically don't need to amplify that if we don't want to. We do need to play it. So we can either get 13 block next turn, but if Dono's dead, we don't need that. Okay, so this is the better amplify. I'd rather have just the leftover mana, but that's not a choice, so... Oh, I have to play this first, which means... Oh, no, that doesn't work. We're doing a lot less damage. I mean, okay. Alternate plan is to discard first, which is weird, but workable. And then this just does a bajillion damage. But then we are sitting with 2 birds in our hands still. And possibly not enough block to live. Oh no, we're let's see. Discarding 1. We're only discarding 2 currently in this scenario. 14, that's 10 after the burns. 18. We'd be at 5. Which resembles acceptable. But we also could, like, take no damage and just not kill Donu. And just, you know, do 40 less damage. Well, it's only like 25 less damage. Alright, 25 less damage it is? Yeah. Okay, then we deep breath. Alright, well, we will play one of those and discard the other one. So we don't need 8 mana next turn, but 6 is probably useful. So they do get their strength buffed again. But we should be able to kill in this turn? Yeah. Wait, no. No? No is not the answer we were looking for. I just assumed I had something else in my hand that did damage. Once I saw this, I'm like, alright, we got 40. Anything else would do it. No, actually this wouldn't. This is our deck, so I guess there's nothing else that does damage. Let's see, we don't have any singularity stuff we can trigger. Well, we do have blocks, so that's good. Oh, hold on, we can get the damage with okay, do we have to cast we have to cast this first, probably, yeah? And we have the mana, we can afford to do that. Yes. Okay, good thing I'm paying attention. Okay, play that. Then we play this. That gives us back Grand Cross. Then we kill them. Then we just play these to proc some more charge up. We are... oh, we're exactly dead, aren't we? Oh no, we've got this 10 block here. Was I not counting that? I was not counting that. Perfect. I don't have that anymore, Berteeth. I only got that from a random add to the deck at one point, so we only had it for the one fight. Let's see. We don't play this twice. We do the other one, right? Just do a Grand Cross. Because burns is more damage. And that's an extra... decent chunk, though. It's an extra 18 damage if we take 4 more. Probably not worth. The Crump timing doesn't matter too much, Spokes, because they've got Artifact. We can't make him vulnerable right now anyway. We're either adding damage to this. We probably want to add damage to this. So we'll add damage to that with the Singularity. Oh, but then we don't take advantage of the damage this turn because we... pull the card. Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, it's the same. That's not the turn to draw or Dark Shackles. We'd rather these daisies be alive in our discard pile. I guess if we don't play Dark Shackles, it's alive. We're already at 5 stacks, so playing it to give us more stacks is probably not important. So we need to play this. That's 1 stack, 2 stack. Oh, maybe it is important. Because if we don't draw... Like, what if we draw Master Spark, Grand Cross, Days Burn, Burn? If we saw a bomb, it was very early in this run. I think it was later in the first run, yeah. Bomb's also not nearly the same as Dark Shackles, though. -2 or -3 strength is significantly less than -9. I'm kind of impressed just how many people have already played this mod class, by the way. There's a lot of people that are familiar with it. It's interesting. Alright, so if we're pulling this out next turn, this will still be my discard. So let's say we have to play this. 24. So we're counting on drawing this. So 25 in the discard pile. And one of these two, so 26. No, Raven. So it's 52 plus 8? Most of the burns are not from that buff, and only 2 are from the gas giant. Indeed, Raven. But yeah, most of the burns are coming from the White Dwarf. So that's doing about 120 damage. How much block do they give themselves? Like 20? This is 22, this is 25. What if we just have the 25? It's 145. Do we need to get all Do we need to get Master Spark and Grand Cross to win? The shrooms, yeah, I mean, that's what she does. She does potion brewing and nature shroomy stuff. How do we get rid of the birds? We win the fight. That's how we get rid of the birds. We win next turn. Do we also live if we get both of these? They're at 21 times 2. We're at 7 plated. No. We do not. Losing the fight would also technically get rid of the birds. Okay. Oh man, I wish I could actually see the stats on this card, or excuse me, this card, but it doesn't update live. I don't know how much damage we have added to it. And we're at the point where like 2 damage makes a very big difference. Was I right, by the way? Does Deca add 10, or excuse me, 20 block when they add block, or is it a different number on Ascension 15? Charizilsnick. Yeah, it's more effort to get rid of the notification or ignore it than to pop it, which is a little annoying, but... This is so close. If it's not clear, I'm deciding if I need to play this card so we have an extra charge up, or not play this card so we have an extra card in our discard pile. That is, this is the world we live in. Just to be clear. So 26 space. That is what we were counting it as before. Yeah, 26 space. So we need to draw. We always need to draw Master Spark, and we also need to draw at least one of those, and we probably need it to be this one. Because Twitchbot was gifted a sub, Raven. And then may have used their Patreon option to add a command to Twitchbot as well. Alright, so 60 times 2, that's 120. Plus 25, 145. So slight differences there don't matter. But if we only draw these 2 and we draw these 3, I will have needed to play Dark Shackles in order to get the double damage. And the 2 damage from not playing it doesn't matter. Okay, so we need to play this. Now we're just gonna draw badly and it won't matter at all. It's only 16. Wait, no, this is right. This is right. Never mind. I was like sad that we didn't draw the thing that we're literally pulling out of our discard pile. This should be what we were looking for. Yeah. This should be exactly what we needed here. Alright, so you're doing 25. You're giving me White Dwarf. Then we play Grand Cross. And then we do 120 damage. Easy. So, we got a victory, question mark. We'll go ahead and try for a victory exclamation point, but I'm not expecting too much here. Occultation. Discard your draw pile, gain 1 block for each card discarded. Wait. I mean, we don't have the deck spot anymore, but that's ludicrous with a deck spot, right? Any source of decks? Even like a smooth stone? No, Zapper. We've had more of that with Silent before, I'm sure. Let's look at all the things we can't buy. What's this? Ion Directional Laser. Deals 5 damage to all enemies, then deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Sure. Oh man. Imagine if you could light up Pin Nib plus Charge Up. It'd be pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, elites. What terrible fate shall befall me? Well, you're both attacking to start, and my hand sucks to start, so not the best. Deep Breath might get me there. We don't want to redraw Pulse Magic, so we play Deep Breath first. Well, I shouldn't have probably played that yet. We might want that 5 healing later. That is so much damage, and you have Artifact. Yeah, there's like one card at least we should have grabbed at some point to clear Artifact better. What's her gimmick? Her gimmick's that she's about to die, but yeah, it's not a specific gimmick, it's... her 2 most primary mechanics, though, are that she's got a Charge Up. Every card you play gives you Charge Up. Every 8th one lets you do double damage with attacks. And she's got Amplify. The only thing we could, like, clearing an artifact now would just let me vulnerable later. Which isn't worthless. I think that's actually the plan, to just, like, outright kill it next turn or something, instead of being dead before that. Oh, also it needs to be this one that we kill, but that has less health, so that's good. But Amplify means that if you have the mana available, it spins it as an additional cost for an additional effect on the card. So I guess that means I needed to actually target this one with the thing, huh? No dex pot, so 25 blocks seems way less than the 48 necessary. So just do as much damage as possible, I suppose. I mean, we could kill that one. If we're not doing the damage to this, we are winning, though. Let's make sure this is as bad as I think. So we could get up to 25 block. Yeah. Hey, the Koski. Like, our damage is really high. I think we actually might be able to kill the left one if we had used the shackles on the last turn. Why does this show 42 right now? Shouldn't it be 44 or more? We're not. Oh, we've got -1 strength. Okay, that's why it's 42. Yeah, I've got about 100 different ways to trigger the song command in TwingeBot currently. Okay, so that'll be 44. Alright, 5. So 52. Yeah, that's too bad. If I knew these guys' patterns better, we actually live another round. So we could have done 156 damage. But they're not vulnerable, so we only do 104. Wait, 156 is... No, that is enough. That's just enough, in fact. Okay, could we actually survive this? is the follow-up question. 8 block, play this. We've got 4 remaining discards, 28. We can be at exactly 0 health. Cheers, Freezy Box. Because that would be playing this, that's 8 block. Then we play this, which gives us 2 more cards in the hand. So we have 4 to discard for 20, we get 28 block. Yep. I'm sad now, because we could have actually killed this. We could have done 158 damage in a turn. We had the right idea. We should have just Dark Shackled this instead. I said I like did it kind of as a joke, because I thought we might need to do something like that, but I don't actually know if I should have known that this was attacking next turn. I guess I think so, right? Because after they do their big multi-hit, they're not attacking big again. And I think after they shield, they are attacking. So if we knew their patterns better and took that into account, we could have made them vulnerable and we could have actually taken them out this turn. Because, so, for those that haven't been here since the beginning, you notice our charge up is at 14. And I mentioned that if you use an attack, it removes 8 stacks and does double damage. But if it's at 16 stacks, it removes 16 and does quadruple damage. So... Oh, we don't have Singularity played. I was counting as if we had Singularity played. But that's fine, because we could have always just played this to attack anyway. It doesn't matter what I'm facing, Specker, at that point. Oh, for that, I see what you mean. Last turn neither was attacking, though, right? Or no, you're right. No, the 10 times 4... You might be right, Specker. I don't know if we had anything else we could have played that would have faced us back to the right. Did we play this last turn? Yeah, we played this last turn, I think. Or was that this turn? That was last turn. So I think we could have still been facing the right way with this, right? I might be wrong. My memory is fuzzy. That was so long ago. It is unfortunate, though, eh? Oh, I needed to play the defend. I was gonna... Wait, oh, right, because we played the other thing early. Yeah, no, I was just messing around. But it doesn't matter. It don't matter. We should have brought that about 30 lore, but it still wasn't enough because we screwed up the Dark Shackles. Rip anime. At least we beat Dodo and Deca though. That was very, very tense. And like we needed to play Dark Shackles onto a null target in order to win that fight. Like that was actually essential. If we didn't do that, we lost against Dodo and Deca. So I like that we saw that and managed to pull that off. Alright, yeah, I mean, a few, oddities and, a memory leak problem and some little stuff like that, but Mostly that class works pretty well. It has some good ideas. Oh, it was the random beam. What's the random beam actually called? Let's see. Marisa. Mysterious beam. Yeah, mysterious beam should just be a skill, right? I'm not gonna do super detailed feedback because I don't know how responsive they are and how much they care about feedback stuff, but I'll at least make a few notes of our experience here, huh? But yeah, this should definitely not be able to pull itself. Hey there, Nomi. Although being an attack does mean that the other one it's one of the rares that pulls random attacks too, right? Oh, there's 3 rare powers we haven't seen. So when people were talking about the rare power, it was apparently one of these 3. White Dwarf Star is an attack. Then Black Flare is a skill. That's right, Spire. It just makes Amplify free? Well, that wouldn't have really been what we needed for that deck. If that's all it does. That actually isn't helpful. We would not have taken that card. Like, we had 2 Pulse Magics in our deck. We didn't need Amplify to be free. There's a Gremlin Knob being, like, swept up in this portal over here. And we also missed a couple uncommons here, too, huh? These ones don't have custom art, though, so who cares about these ones? Yeah, there's the kind of weird, very burn-specific one. Let's see. We shouldn't have taken the 3rd Grand Cross. I think the 2nd one was probably still correct. But we were underestimating how much of our damage needed to come from Binary Star versus Grand Cross. We at least had a chance to win the elite fight there. If we shackled appropriately. There's probably something we should have taken for anti-artifact. Man, you just don't get that many. So I guess I would have just been buying like Gravity Beat or something like that. So are Marisa and Alice specifically friends? Because I don't see any other cards pulling from other Toho characters, really. It's a decent handful of cards that I'd have a fairly hard time wanting to pick up, I think. Friends is an interesting choice of word. Yeah, this is kind of my impression, was that it wouldn't necessarily be on the best of terms necessarily, but I don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't think Toho's narrative and story tends to be very good at all, personally, but certainly it has captured the imagination of a lot of folks. Okay, Royal Blue. That's good. That's good. Alright, so Alice tossing over one of her explodey dolls is reasonable. What did this actually do, right? Add that many random cards to your hand. Yeah. What was the upgrade of this? Upgraded cards. Okay. Alright, well, that's not bad. I think I can at least reasonably recommend Marisa for at least a couple plays, huh? That might be one we touch back on at some point.